Hey there, hi there, folks. Hello, hello. It's time to go into the breach once more, my friends. Hello. How's it going, Dead Jackster? Thank you for 21 months of support. Atlas WW, hey there. How's it going, Goyo? Uniquely K. Hello and welcome to Not Worth. Another first-time live streamer, long-time YouTuber. Glad to hear the videos have made you better at Spire. Certainly a game that I think everybody can improve at quite a lot, no matter how good they already are. It's been pretty wild. Even now, 6,000 plus hours into my Slay the Spire journey, I feel like I have much to learn still. Let's go on Air Ride, Bailey. Do not put me on pizza. Enjoy the XCOM finale when you watch it. It was a fun one. Hey there, little turd, Anawab, Van Thyron, LGO721, and Dwarven Heart and my lovely lurker crew. Hello, everybody. Happy to be playing Into the Breach Advanced Edition again today. We've gotten a win on Unfair with several of the new squads, but we haven't yet tried all of the new squads. We did the Arachnophiles last, and we were able to get all 3 achievements and our victory there. So Arachnophiles are completed, as far as I'm concerned. We still have to actually get a win with the Heatsinkers and the Cataclysm. 2 achievements still in the Bomber Mechs. But I want to try the last of the new squads, the Mist Eaters, today. Airborne particles provide the material necessary for nanobots to repair these mechs. So I've seen others using the thruster mech here. This is a particularly interesting vehicle. A flying jet with reverse thrusters. Deals self-damage and dash away, dealing damage based on how far you travel. Blood of Osiris, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, we were going to win with the Cataclysm, but then a crash occurred. We don't have the actual achievement. I feel like we've got to redo it. Smoke Mech. Damage and apply fire to a tile while adding smoke to adjacent tiles. And you can upgrade the damage big like. More smoke. What do you mean more smoke? And the nanofilter mending passive. Standing on smoke repairs a mech and removes the smoke. Just 1 point of repair, looks like. Interesting. Lastly, but not leastly, the control mech. Oh boy, we're gonna have fun with this. Temporarily control a unit, moving it a short distance. So any adjacent unit, we got 2 flyers in this squad, note. That's really cool. So, this is technically a brute class unit. So it can use cannon weapons. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. Thought a puller was a rusher and lost a good pilot to one of those mines. Oof. Nasty stuff. So we've got Technician Conservative Archimedes here. A time traveler I think is going to be with us for quite a while. So, achievements for the squad. Stay with me. Heal 12 damage over the course of a single island. Heal. I guess we'll figure out if repairing counts for that. Let's walk. Move enemies with control shot 120 spaces in 1 game. So, probably play a 4 island run with these guys. That's a long one to do. Or on the back burner, do 4 damage with reverse thrusters. So max out the reverse thrusters and use them. So it definitely seems like these guys are suited for a longer run. Why don't we get started then? As this could be a long one. So 4 island, yeah, in Into the Breach, gameplay is split up into the islands, of which there are 4. Archive Inc., RST Corporation, Pinnacle Robotics, and Detritus Disposal. We've all got different environments. This is like grassland, temperate with tidal waves and old Earth technology. This one's desert-oriented. Iceland with lots of frozen stuff. And this place is covered in acid. You can do the islands in any order you wish, and the final mission of Into the Breach becomes available once you've completed 2 of the islands. But you can continue to complete additional islands for additional pilot experience and reactor cores and such, if you want. The more islands you complete, the more difficult the final mission will be, but the more prepared you'll be for it. So there's a bit of an up and a down. Long ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony. But everything changed. On the Fire Nation, something. Fire immunity scions could be troublesome. Ooh, I like mosquitoes, though. Mosquitoes are going to be good for us. Mosquitoes are an enemy that try to attack your units by creating a smoke cloud over them. But I believe we'll instantly absorb the smoke cloud and heal. So that'd be pretty beneficial. Scion leader. Desert also has lots of smoke. I wonder if an early desert would be easy for us. 1 hit point leapers aren't much of a problem. Yeah, I think early desert will actually be pretty easy. Let's do the desert first. RST was divided on asking you for help. It was viewed as weakness, but the choice is stark. We either ally with you or lose the island. Also going to open up names for our crew here and Into the Breach. Anyone who would like to be a mech or pilot, now's the time. Oh, that's right. Repair 1 at the start of each turn. That's actually really good for the reverse thrusters. It'll automatically repair that self-damage, no problem. And we have bonus use on limited use items, which we currently don't have any. Are the enemies randomized per run? Yes. Yes, indeed. We've got 2 basic pilots here. Red shirt. You got it. Detonation Bay. That's quite a name. Hardened Shale. Yeah, the control mech especially, indeed. Being able to move an enemy unit to a position of my choosing is pretty nice. Pineapple. That's going to be our Archimedes pilot. Pineapple. On pizza. Because of course. So, on each of the 4 islands, we'll complete 4 little mini-missions, followed by the corporate HQ mission, where a boss Vec will appear. Didor says, I found the passive equipment that made Vec more damage to each other, and the control mech became unstoppable. I bet. Just put them in each other's way. And have an amazing time. We've had reports of Vec not only burrowing below ground, but emerging and then taking to the air. They own the ground. We can't allow them to own the skies, too. So, 2 1-hit point leapers. That's no problem. That's no problem at all. It's this bounce bug. It's got 3 move, so it actually won't even be able to attack anything if I don't deploy in its range. Interesting. You've got 4 movement and we're flying. So actually here is a good spot, because you can fly over the building, right? I think that's true. So, in each little mission of Into the Breach, we choose our deployment tiles for our units. we were able to see which Vec are starting on which tiles, and then across 4 turns we have to sort of do battle with the giant alien bugs. Main goal on each turn is to prevent the Vec from damaging the structures on the map. We can do this by repositioning or otherwise controlling the Vec. And we can also do it by killing them, of course. But killing the Vec is absolutely not required, and sometimes isn't even the easiest way to deal with the problem. Wow, that is an efficient solve right there, right? We just kill the Leaper and smoke both the adjacent tiles. Easy. Easy. Swedish streamer you watch who puts bananas on their pizza. I could see fried plantains being really good on a pizza. I agree, Mr. Spokes. Unfair tends to have really nasty opening turns due to the large number of Vec that are spawned on the first turn. A red curry pizza and they put bananas on it. That does sound different, for sure. It's a lot of very interesting pizza choices people make around the world. Mayonnaise on pizza in Japan. Pineapple on pizza in the US. Europe's got their own weird pizzas too. My opinion on Unfair's difficulty level so far. Honestly, I think they could make it a little harder, quite frankly. It's been challenging, but it's far from insurmountable. Corn on pizza. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You know, Unknown Force, when I first saw this squad's set of capabilities, I thought they had a pretty nice toolkit, but looking at it now, it all seems to be all smoke and mirrors. So, we can only move 2 tiles, right? That's right, and it'll keep its attack direction. Any Vec that we reposition with a control shot will keep their attack direction fixed. So we can reposition Vec to attack one another if we want to. For example, I could control shot the Alpha Bouncer here, cause it to kill the Leaper for me, rather than killing the Leaper directly. And then I can get rid of, like, the Scion or this Hornet. Let's actually just kill this Hornet. Right? Because that means, yeah, you... Oh, no, no, no. The smoke cancels your attack. Oh. Once the attack has been canceled, it won't be uncanceled. Understood. Okay, I'll reset the turn over that. So I'd have to move it first if I want that to be my play. And I do want that to be my play. Okay. Noted. Okay, we learned an important thing there. Okay, apparently that counted as 4 damage. I don't know why, but I'm glad I have the achievement already. I'd heard from others that that achievement was bugged in some way, but I didn't realize that they meant like that. That's 3 damage and push, huh? Yeah, it's push. So if I bump the Hornet, that won't be what we want to do. That's a lot of Hornets. So I think what I do is use the control shot to put the Alpha Hornet here. That way it'll attack the Alpha Bouncer, and then the Alpha Bouncer will back up into the Alpha Hornet, like this. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Could light that. Actually, will that light the Hornet on fire? Let's find out. Yes, the Hornet is lit on fire, even though there was nothing to stand on. Gotcha. Kill that with reverse thrusters. The auto repair with reverse thrusters is ridiculously good. I bet that skill's really good on the hazardous mechs too, actually. Now that's a problem. Actually, no, that's not a problem at all. I can just smoke both of these tiles. Easy peasy. Ignore me. But we could do better. By repositioning this Alpha Hornet here, we can get it to kill both of the other Hornets. Oh man, this control shot is really good. Easy. This squad seems very powerful. There seems to be a lot of stuff I can do here. There's so much smoke too. I can just put units into smoke too if I want to. So here's an important question. Heal 12 damage over the course of a single island. Current healing is 0. Uh-oh. It doesn't count. Technician doesn't count as healing. I mean, that makes sense, right? Yeah, and if I go into smoke and I'm not damaged, that also doesn't count. We'll think about that. So love that we can ignore the smoke. Otherwise, what problems we'd have. That's gonna do 2. So if I shoot you with a fire, we can get some XP here, right? Better to kill Vec than to not kill them, because the experience points can help level up our pilots. So this one takes fire damage at the start of the turn, then this one attacks. You can always see the order, the exact order that things will occur on your turn by mousing over the attack order here. Into the Breach is very explicit about when things like fire damage and environmental actions will occur. So and self-repairs and all that stuff too. So it even tells us very clearly, fire damage first, then the heal from Technician. Very important to know that. Really easy first mission overall. Cool. Actually didn't get that much XP on the Smog and Control Mech. We'll have to practice on that a little bit. We do want Technician on the reverse thruster unit, I imagine. But this is the pilot that least this pilot can't benefit from experience. Plain and simple. Turbine sinks. Block Vex spawning 3 times and protect the coal plant. Actually pretty tough to block Vex spawning on unfair difficulty because there are comparatively few Vec spawns because so many Vec appear on turn 1. We'll have to kill a few Vec before we can get any to spawn, but I think this is pretty doable, especially with the control mech. We can put the Vec on top of the Vec spawns, too. Several Hornets. Interesting. Very interesting. You're going to go back there. You can actually deploy over the water if you want. So can you. I figured we might get that move. Okay, I see the solve. Good, 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 good. At least I think I do. This does create smoke. Okay. Okay, so we use the control mech to send this unit here. We smoke this lad. And I move the artillery unit here and smoke both of these. But we have to use the jet first. Or I could use the jet from here. But yeah, we got an easy solve all around, thankfully. I think I want the jet to go back here. Absorb the smoke. Make more smoke. Let's go here. Easy. Can't block the Vex spawning, but that's okay. We get rid of 2 things here, so there'll be more spawns next turn. We really need to... You can't block spawns on the last turn, so we really need to get that Vex spawning blocked sooner rather than later here. Problem is, I don't see a way to do that. Actually, wait. If I do this... how am I going to deal with that problem here, though? How much move do you have? 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can't get here, but I can go here. So I'm allowed to do this, right? Oh no, because you're on the tile I need. Maybe not need to. I might want to take 1 grid damage here. Just let this building go so that I can solve the other problems more effectively. Struggling with where I put the control mech this turn. Can't get the Alpha Hornets to attack each other. Love that we can do this, though. Feels like such a good move. So yeah, I think I'm gonna just let this damage occur. Focus on other stuff here. Damage this Alpha Hornet. Can't create smoke on this Hornet without nonsense happening. Might need the more smoke upgrade on this smoldering shells. I imagine that it makes all 4 adjacent tiles smoke, and that'd be really good. Okay, so I'll just take the 1 grid damage. I'm okay with that. I'll have to block 2 spawns next turn. What? Oh, fascinating. So this bouncer is going to kill the leaper, sort of incidentally here. Leaves the smog mech trapped, though. It's not going to be good enough. Yeah, stopping me from blocking the spawn, indeed. Artillery mech can't get itself out of this bind. Probably want to use the Vec to block one of the spawns. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, we can just reposition the leaper onto the spawn. No, that won't work. Because the bumper will kill it. That's quite a conundrum, actually. Okay, yeah, we could smoke the bumper mech. Because we could then reposition, just take that 1 damage willingly. That gets us our block Vex spawning. Don't really like taking that 1 damage. Unless I really need to. Is there any way I can move the jet by attacking or something? Coil Twitch bot, thanks for those hundo bits. Can't reverse thruster like that. Yeah, I don't see a much better line. Oh, because it's leaping? That's actually really cool. Oh, yeah, actually, I can't move... Oh, that's so funny. I can't move my own mech through obstacles, but I'm allowed to move the leaper through unfriendly targets because it's leaping. That's cool. Alley-oop. Alright, so we have to smoke this thing. I could take 2 to light the stupid nerd on fire. Don't want to do that. Okay, so we take 1 more damage. That's fine. That's also not healing, right? I don't believe so. On Unfair, you get double grid restoration, so as long as we complete this mission, we'll get the damage we took back. Fairly challenging secondary objective, though, ultimately. It was tough. Okay, this already burns to death. This. How do I want this to go? I don't think I can get both of these. Because I can do 2 plus 2. Then you just exist. So if I can only kill one of the either the Alpha Hornet or the Bouncer, I should kill the Alpha Hornet. Because it's worth more experience. Fires before Technician. So that doesn't work, actually. But I can repair you with smoke? Not anymore. Understood. Okay, so I goofed that. Thankfully, we got our reset turn still. No, fire damage is before Technician. Got it. So can I move you into a more convenient location? Sort of. Yes. Just gotta do it a little differently. Oh, but now you're not on fire. Whatever. Failure. How's it going, bucolic deconstruction? A little bit of experience won't make a difference one way or the other. Defend the prototype Renfield bombs. So it looks like it could be a little tricky, but the rewards are good. And I think we have what it takes as a squad. We're also likely to see a pod on this mission. This is also very reasonable. Let's do this one first. Lots of bouncy mechs. Bouncy vac. We have to destroy these 2 egg sacs at the same time, ideally. Wow, those turn 1s, though. Not as bad as it looks, but it is pretty bad. And sure create a lot of smoke, thankfully. Not sure about this guy. Don't seem to have a solution to that. I don't think I can protect this building. Block that. Block these two. Yeah, I can't stop this, so I think we lose this building and take 2 grid damage here. And C3 be moved to kill B4. I'm sure that it can, yeah. That would solve both of those problems, in a way. Oh, wait, we can do one better. No, we can do one better. We can move E4 onto D3 here. D3 bounces C3 onto B3. Then that causes B4 to be killed is in succession. We'll also do some bounce damage to the bouncer. So what I'm talking about is control to here. Bouncer bounces you. You get kablomped. I could even take only 1 grid damage here, maybe. More better says, don't suppose grid overcharge is doubled on unfair too? Oh, do you mean like the grid defense? Grid defense is crap on unfair. You start with 0% and you get barely any increase per overcharge. +2, sometimes only +1 grid defense for an overcharged point. But because you're able to get, you know, double energy gains, you still can build up quite a bit, up to 25%. Okay, so you can move there. So that solves 1, 2, 3 problems. And then, yeah, I can consider artillerying the building. Take only 1 grid here. Get bounced, right? Yeah, okay. Blood Scion, back heal 1. That's before all the other stuff occurs. Oh, what? I moved you? Ah. Dang it. I guess I can just kill the thingy here. I didn't mean to do that. So I could reverse thruster this thing here. There's no way to solve that, though. Although I could do this, right? Okay. That's worth resetting the turnover, I think. Unfortunately, I moved the jet there. I didn't realize we did that. Oh, I see why, too. Oh, I see. The turn I want to do can't be done. I understand. That is unfortunate. Okay, then I'll take 1, I suppose. What can the jet do this turn that helps? We could get rid of the thingy. How many squad wins do I have already on unfair? I think 3. I want to say 3. Could also jet here to kill this thing. Wait, that would solve all my problems, right? If I do that? No, because then the Hornet won't be able to bounce. It would just get killed. So no, that's not a valid line either. Yeah, it leaves the jet in the way. If only we had the power for move after shooting, we could do that. Because then we could reverse thrust to here, and then we could move off of this tile. Later in the game, we're going to be able to do that with this pilot. So I think that means I'll just kill the exec, because I don't see a way to solve my problems here. We'll take 1 grid damage there. This doesn't happen. Lots of fun stuff I can do here. Lots of fun stuff I can do here. So we can definitely kill some of these Vec. We'll take out the Alpha Hornet for sure. It's just a question of who's going to do it. I might have the Bouncer kill the Blood Scion here. But having the control mech down here might be a little better, actually. Something like this. Can't have you kill the Blood Scion, though. Artillery mech can do it? Artillery mech can do it. Okay, we'll do something like this. That's good enough for me. Put you here. That way you take collision damage. Oh, that's, yeah, not quite what I thought was happening. Good enough, though. Certainly good enough. No longer need to block Vex spawns, but pretty handy. Can have this guy dunk himself into the water. It's pretty sweet. Oops. Actually, no, I can't quite do that. That works, though. Will that override the smoke with fire? Let's find out. Yes. Noted. Noted. Hey. I can just smoke you, right? Yeah, it's easy. Easy kill there. Alright, better mission that one. Only 1 grit damage. It's not too bad. Oh, that's right. I forgot about a global rule. When you kill Vec, they're worth XP equal to their health. That's a global rule. If you want to know how much XP a Vec is worth, it's their health. Plain and simple. Alright, I guess we'll do Kern's Folly. I can't believe we didn't get a pod on that one. It'll appear here then, where we have to defend the prototype Renfield bombs. How's it going, Mega? We've been liking this squad a lot. We've got a jet, which can reverse thrust, doing damage and creating smoke. We've got an artillery unit that lights 1 tile on fire and smokes the adjoining 2 tiles. Very, very flexible. And we've got a control mech, which can cause an adjacent Vec. Let's see. I want to attract at least this Hornet, right? They can cause an adjacent Vec to move under my control for a limited number of tiles. Yeah, there's the pod. But the Vec will avoid the pod, so that can actually be beneficial for now. Yeah, that's the move I wanted the Hornets to make. Okay, that's a little fun. Okay, that's an easy solve over here. We use the control mech. Actually, if I put the Vec here, it'll destroy the pod, so that's not as easy a solve as I thought. Can't control the bomb, can I? I totally can! Oh my god, okay. What do you mean? I can just yoink the bomb out of there? Alright, cool. Well, that's why you check these sorts of things. Run, bomb, run! Well, the possibilities are endless, let me tell you. God, that's funny. Tuck and roll, bomb, tuck and roll. Just grab the bomb. Although, from that one can't move. This one, though. Yoink. Okay, but what other moves are we going to make here? I have to deal with both of these. I can do that. I can do that. Like reverse thrust to deal with this guy. Artillery shot here smokes the other one. Okay, so I can prevent all the bomb threatening nonsense. I don't exactly kill many of the Vec, but that's not necessarily a problem. Bombs are considered enemy aligned. I think you're allowed to... Yeah, you can use the control shot on friendly units. You are allowed to do that. So you can also move your own units with this, which is quite important to know. Just says control a unit. And then the distance they move is based on the control shot, not based on the native movement ability of the unit. which is 0 for the prototype bomb. That's so funny. Breaks the web, which is definitely not a thing I'd considered. / expected. Gosh, I wish I could just do this. This would be such an easy solve. But the pod had to spawn right there. Of course it did. Actually, no. It would be better to shoot like this, because then we kill the Hornet rather than smoke it, right? Anything similar that I can do? Okay, I think that's what we'll do. We'll put the bomb here. Or do I put it in the corner? Oh, it has to go either here or here. That's good. That's too good. It's a shame you're a flying unit, otherwise that water would cool you off. Fool. I thought that makes a waterfall. Oh, jeez. That's 5 damage. So control shot can do that. Okay, this is actually not a problem. And we can even pick up the pod while we're doing this. Okay, easy turn. Yeah, very easy turn. Where are you going first, buddy? Reverse thrustering that. So what are you doing? Could deal with this Hornet. Could light the Leaper on fire. Lighting the Leaper on fire seems reasonable. So Leaper goes first and outright kills the Alpha Hornet here. I want to make sure the Leaper dies next turn. Yeah, teleport. One of my favorite runs I've ever done, Gospanya, is we did using the custom squad mode, we did 3 of the swap mech from the Flame Behemoths as the squad. And that was actually, like, super fun. Very powerful, too. Just swap everything into pits and stuff. It was great. Okay, what is going on here? This looks troublesome. My artillery mech is out of position. That's not good. I think we use the artillery mech to free the swap mech. One, 2, 3. Custom is an option. Yes, you can use any 3 mechs from any of the squads as a squad and play through like that if you want to. There's even special achievements for doing so. Well, that's fun. So we can thrust here. That solves kind of that. The problem is this one Hornet. I don't see an easy solution for. Wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, no, I see it now. Go here. Move the bomb. What? Why can't I move it? No target available. What? What do you mean no target available? I can only target the bomb if it's webbed? Question mark? So many questions. So many questions. Huh. Well, that is different behavior than I expected. Maybe I moved the web with a bomb on it. Brilliant. So, if I can't do that, how do I save this bomb? I think we failed our perfect island, quite frankly. I don't think it's possible. With what we now know. Because this Hornet is attacking the bomb, and there's nothing I can do about it. With the way this turn started. Right, our artillery mech can't smoke this Hornet or anything meaningful, really, unfortunately. We're kind of stuck in the corner here. None of the things I can reach with the swamp mech are able to do anything. Can I control the Leaper away and then artillery from F7? No, because we only have 3 move. We can't make it to F7 because we can only move to E7. This is where the Smog mech really needs one more move. Fire at the bomb with the artillery mech. That instantly destroys the bomb. Oh, absolutely, Bruceless. I'm actively looking for unconventional solutions from the audience right now, as I do not see anything here. Control the Leap It and make it kill the Hornet. No. No. Not this Leaper, because we can only move it 2 tiles. Not this Leaper, because we can't get the control mech over to this thing. It's only got 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can control either of these 2 mech. We can get adjacent to the bomb, but we're not allowed to move the bomb. And the swap mech swap the jet into a better position. Also no, as we cannot get adjacent to the jet with the swap mech. We can do so after using the jet, but then the jet can't do anything. So again, no. Unfortunately, we can't use the swap mech to free the jet. We can't use the artillery mech to free the jet. So I think our bomb is gone. Can control mech move after attacking? No. Jet attacks E3. How do you propose the jet attack E3 while entangled, though? The jet is still entangled by this leaper. I can't just move. I know, there's no way to get smoke onto the... Well, the only way to get smoke onto the Hornet attacking the bomb is to just destroy the bomb outright, which will not function. Firing at this mountain creates smoke in the wrong tiles. Wait a minute. No. I can fire from... Wait, how did we not see the solution? I just fire from E3 at the Hornet directly, do 1 damage to it, and light it on fire. How did we not see that? Although, how do I get onto E3? Is that even possible, actually? No. No, I can't actually do that, huh? And I can't, like, move adjacent to it either. And all the cool and creative solutions are non-functioning, too. Yikes. Control myself again. How do I get adjacent to myself? You know? I can't. Alright. Bomb goes goodbye. I'm done looking for a solution that doesn't exist. Oh, I also destroyed the pod. Oh no, I already got it, right. Good. Hey, that's rude. Actually can't do much about that. Can't reverse thrust from here. Oh, I can do this? That's funny. Let's get some experience. Thank you. The graveyards are full of indispensable mechs. Like that. Ultimately, that problem was caused by me mispositioning the artillery unit on a prior turn. Smoke Mortar. Artillery shot that applies smoke and pushes 2 adjacent tiles. Wow. That is actually amazing. As that gives us way more utility. One, that's a free artillery type thing. So we're allowed to just have additional possibilities now. And we can swap the passive here for the moment. Corporate HQ now the only mission we're allowed to tackle. Unfortunately, since we did fail one objective, we won't be getting a perfect island, but I think that's okay. We already got something that was plenty good. And we have a power core too, which means I can up the range on the reverse thrusters. More smoke is 2, huh? More move to the artillery mech is also good, or more move on the control mech, also both pretty good. I think now that we have 2 options on the range mech, let's give it one more move. So, our goal this mission, destroy the 6 health Firefly leader and protect the corporate tower. 2 different goals here. Can we achieve them? That is the question. Cozy Pilot, you got it, Boxinate. Right after this mish. How's it going, Lamguin? So apply smoke to one, then pushes one in front, one in back. Interesting. That's a way to push. I'd do something like this, I imagine. Smoke those two. Wish I'd gotten more range on the control shot. Not there. Not there. Just smoke and damage this fool. Do this, actually. Not blocking the spawn if I do that. I prefer to do damage to the leader, I suppose. Four goes before five. That wouldn't even work. Probably this. Then smoke. Take one. Do two here. Good enough for me. One moment, folks. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, never mind. Ignore what I just said. Let's see here. 2, then 3, then 5. And he's back. That's right. Okay, we can kill that with fire, so that's actually a twofer. 1, 2, 3. That tell's not good enough. So you can't reach, you can't reach. That means the only person who can deal with this Alpha Leaper is the Smog Mech. Or maybe the Swap Mech can reposition something? I don't think so. So we'll have to use smoke on it, I imagine. Think about where we're going to position for that. I could even do this. It's a pretty central location. Swap Mech can't make it over to the Firefly leader. So we have to deal with these two. I might have to take another grid damage here. Based upon what I'm seeing. Can at least damage the leader for another 2 here. But unfortunately, these two are acting in the wrong order for me to use the control mech to solve their problems. Yeah, it's crazy where the tower spawned. I'm actually kind of baffled by its location, too. Actually, there might be a more creative solution. No, there's not. Okay. Alright, whatever. Let's take crit damage. Easily enough replenished, after all. Go down here. Weak structures. How dare they? Uh-oh. We can smoke that guy again. All these are non-problems. That one's a problem, though. Non-problems except for that problem. Great, we got another 2 problems that can be only solved by 1 unit. This and this, so I have to lose this too. Shoot. How problematic. Dang. So I believe this 1 grid damage here is completely impossible to avoid. Because again, we have... the swap mech can't reach this Alpha Hornet or this Alpha Leader. The Pizza can't reach either of them either. That means the only unit that can solve either of these 2 problems is the Smog mech, and obviously it can only solve one of them. So this is just going to get destroyed. I'm cool with that. I suppose. Oh, I could do this, actually, but that doesn't get me where I need to go, right? I can't. I can destroy the corporate tower, but I can't reverse thrust because there's nowhere to go. Okay, we gotta get rid of the leader at least. Get the tower alive too. Don't really mind the grid damage we've taken during this first island that much. NBD. Nobody puts me in a corner. Again, a problem only 1 mech can solve. We'll have that mech solve it. Will my movement go above buildings? Yes, but we're not allowed to end our turn on top of one, of course. Same with mountains. Okay, I wouldn't exactly call that clean. I have enough points for 2 reactor cores, and that's about it. Push all adjacent tiles is pretty sweet. Guided missile, a projectile that can turn once before hitting its target. Smoke line? Oh man, guided missile seems cool. Actually really like that. I might buy that. Reactor core, guided missile, a little bit of more grid power. Smoke line, that's the interesting part here. When you say smoke line, how much smoke are you talking about? Here, actually, we can even check it out before we undo, right? Smoke line. After turning, it adds smoke to each tile passed through. Okay. That's still pretty sweet. All right, we handled the desert. It was actually tougher than I thought. Oh well. Do archiving second. The bad news is the Vec are overrunning our island, putting refugees and historical artifacts at risk. The good news is we have old Earth military artifacts. Bad repairs. Your mech starts this mission with 1 HP. But we can use repair platforms. This would be a good way to get that repairing achievement, I suppose. Even more so if we have a little bit more health lost. A little bit more health to repair, that is. So let's do the Archivist Hall first. Defend the tanks. So long, and tanks for all the fish. Try something like this. Oh, these tumblebugs create exploding rocks. That's going to be a really big problem for us. Although we can smoke them to prevent them from detonating the exploding rocks. I imagine we'll have some trouble. That's right, the tanks don't initially have their engines on. Alright, am I allowed to swap these tanks around? No, not yet. Duly noted. I could push the rock out of the way. That's funny. And then this guy grabs it. I like that. Explosive on C4. It's true. So both of these are big problems, actually. I think the artillery mech may have to solve that. So our problems are 1, 2, and 3. Okay, this is not a problem, this is not a problem. We just step out of the way. We can do some really creative things. Look at that! Look at that shot! What a shot! That is. That's glorious. Easy peasy. Alright, who's getting swapped where? I'm allowed to move the rock? No, I'm not. Okay, rocks can't move either. But the webbed bomb could move. So baffling. So baffling. Could also let that rock get exploded here. Smoke that, reposition that. You don't have a way to deal with this, though. You have no way to deal with this. You can just shoot you. Solves that problem. Um... Interesting. I do have 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could move here and then fire there. Okay, that'll work. You got a bit swapped first. There we go. Get those stinky, explosive rocks out of here. Well, now you've created a bit of a problem for me, huh? Spooky. So that's a non-problem. This is actually not a problem, as long as the tank is no longer there. Probably easiest to just solve that by having the tank get out of the way. It's only a 1 damage grab. Something like... Oh, that's right. You can't even do that. But we could reposition you. No valid destination. Interesting. So I can't even do that. This looks bad. At first glance, this does look problematic. Not sure how to protect that tank. I think we have to take at least 1 grid damage here. Probably the grid damage from this rock exploding. Almost assuredly. So, let's see. How do we protect both tanks this turn? That's now the main priority. That'd be funny. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, not like that. Maybe by smoking him there. That's more reasonable. Use the swap mech on this thing. No, that won't be sufficient, huh? That won't kill either. I did something like this. What can you even do from here? Not much. I could shift the tank. Oh, I can actually shift both tanks. Although I don't know if the tank being dunked into water makes it die. I guess we should maybe find that out. But that would work as a valid solve. That'll kill it? Okay. Let's not do that either. Heck. You're not leaving me a lot of options here, then. Game. Massive and flying. Oh, and all of our units are indicated as massive. Gotcha. Okay, so it lacks the massive tag, meaning it'll die. Arg, then. Surely there's a way to keep both tanks alive. Come on. I'll take the grid damage. I just need to find a otherwise solve here. Really wish I had the extra move on the control shot, so I could put you somewhere else. So I could have you take that out. This is a problem, this is a problem. If I go here, I can't smoke this tile, but I'd like to be able to smoke. The control mat could solve this. Oh, but right, you have no valid locations you can go to. That's the current problem there. I can't move through my own units. So he's surrounded by rocks, and I can't target the rocks. Ah! Such problems, such problems. Okay, we could smoke that nerd. From here. Can't deal with this. Blah. Blah. Indeed. That's a solve for that. Then you can't do anything. Well, actually, that's not true. I've got the ricochet rocket. We can make some interesting choices with that. Only 4 move. Can I show attack order just to confirm? Sure. Do you think you see Spy as solution here that keeps both the tanks alive for any amount of grid damage? I'm listening. Good lord. Good lord. I don't see one here. That's another way to smoke you. Order's wrong, got it. Reverse thrust. That's so close to working. Dang it. Double push tank and rock from E1. Attack him like this. When you say double push tank and rock, I can push either the tank or the rock, but not both. The tiles that are being pushed are not adjacent to each other. That's a way to move that tank out of the way, though. That might be the solve, actually. Push the tank here. We'd have to kill this, but I can do that. So... Oh, but then this tank gets grabbed. You see the problem? If we push this tank out of the way, then the gastropod will yank the other tank. Can the jet deal with the mosquito? If the firefly is gone, yes. Yes, I can. So you're saying I move this here, then? Okay, yeah. I think that'll do it. Excellent suggestions, everybody. It's going to get its attack cancelled, unfortunately, so it won't kill the gastropod. And we want to make sure the mosquito doesn't kill. Gotta go here. Oh, and I could even rocket this way, actually. Or use the reverse thrusters on the mosquito. Also, we get more explosive damage this way, right? Still take that grid. Well crowdfunded, everybody, or crowdsourced, everybody. That was a cool turn, ultimately. Still lose that one grid point, but... Thanks for the heal, nerd. Alright, problem is we've got more complicated stuff to deal with. This looks manageable, at least. And the tanks are online. They only fire a pushing projectile, but that could be enough to make a big difference here. And they can move now, out of the way of stuff. So this tank can push the mosquito into that cloud, for example. Looks pretty impossible to avoid this grid damage. Pretty impossible. Do this, but... That's gonna do 3 damage. We have to stop that shot. God, that's rude. Rude. I see the way. I see the way. You go there. You have to sort out this thingy, though. You can smoke this one. Control can't get far enough over. Can I control the tanks? Yes. Noted. Can the artillery mech just solve both of these problems? Yeah. Well, no, actually. Pushing either of these results in failure. I have no way to stop this one grid damage, it looks like. Actually, that's not necessarily true. I have one very weird creative way to do it. Don't think it would be very good, though. Do the yellow-veined rocks always explode, or only when attacked by Hornbug? Anytime they're destroyed, they'll explode. Which makes them a real problem for us. Truly enormous problem. Not allowed to do this, for example, right? No, he can't get through. So, problems are this tumblebug, this tumblebug. That's not a problem, that's not a problem, that's not a problem. So, can smoke this one. Well, and this stupid thing. Can use the rocket to do some stuff here. It's not quite enough, though. Do double cannon shot. Take 1 grid damage. One grid damage sounds good enough. You could even push that rock out of your way. That's cute. Rather just directly kill you, though, I imagine. Here and get moved. Shoot twice. Okay, that'll have to do, I imagine. That will have to do. Take a shot first. Kind of a creative way to kill that bug there. But I don't like the third loss of grid power there. How's it going, Coaster King? So far, Vex slaying, I would say, pretty challenging. Hasn't been going great. But that's okay. Why are you boosted? Oh, you must have gotten Finisher. Yeah, you got Finisher as your skill now. Cool. Enjoy the boost, sir. One could say it's been unfair. They could. But they'd be right. So, boost and +2 move in the last turn. That's pretty sweet. Ooh, not a lot of grid repair that we can get, huh? I'm going to put +2 health on the science mech for this historic county mission. Before I do the next little mission, though, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Into the Breach continues. Grim Durin, thanks for 15 months. You still perfect the island? How could it be really unfair? Good question. How's it going, Pluffy? Hello and welcome from the YouTube. Good to have you. Hope you don't mind waiting for a moment as I take a really quick break here. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for that patience. So, we start this mission at low HP, but our goal is to use these repair platforms around the map. Hopefully remember to actually put the extra health on the control mech here. I did, good. I'm not allowed to spawn onto them, that makes sense. 2 tumblebugs. These tumblebugs have been annoying. Let's try that. And kill 6 or fewer enemies. Good luck to us. Well, it works on the enemies too. I didn't realize we're going to lose all of them on turn 1. Wow. I see. This is actually not a problem. Here's my question. Current healing 0. That did count as 3, okay. Good. Smoldering Scion. Decker immune to fire and leave fire on death. Okay, we can deal with that. Outrageous, positively unfair. Simply unfair. That would ruin me, right? A technician before emerging. We're allowed to do that, but probably shouldn't. Oh, this guy's actually going to get dunked by both of these? Oh, that's perfect, actually. The enemies have completely ruined themselves here. So I mostly just need to solve this guy. Only attacking for 1. Other option is I could use the 4 to grab this one by repositioning, but then this guy, and then I could forcibly reposition to here. That's a reasonable choice too. Like do, oh, you can't go through. I'd have to do it from there. That's not gonna work. Pretty few things the artillery mech can do from here, so let's actually do this with the jet. That grabs another repair platform too. I'll put the Smoldering Scion on the grabby thingy. You can just do whatever you want. Doesn't much matter. Curious if that's going to get self-destructed, though. I want to leave the rock there on purpose. Could do that. I'd have to go all the way in the corner, though. We just repair. See what happens here. Okay, repair platform stays. Okay, we can grab the 3rd repair platform. so you can kill that. You can jet to do that, or shoot a rocket at it. Doesn't really matter. Attacker currently immune to fire. Could push the exploding rock onto the spawning tile. I don't think that's a good idea, but I could. Be funny. Guess we'll use the kickback thrusters here. It'll light me on fire, but I don't think I care too much. From here. Gotta move first. Am I allowed to fly over enemy units? I think I am, right? And this goes before that does. Actually, wait, I need to do that in a different order? No, you can move through that. Good. We could do something here. Doesn't feel like it's a great idea to do so. Maybe smoke a tile I don't want a Vec to occupy, like this tile. Oh, I could repair and smoke our burning jet here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hey, your luck notes up, Bad Andy. Did indeed have a link for that. Easy. Alright, so 2 turns till victory. All we have to do is not kill more enemies. That seems pretty easy to do. I'm sure I can manage that. I'd have to smoke this one. I'm just trying to get repair points, like, for the achievement doing this. Don't want no enemies killed, though. We do want the experience points, after all. How's it going, Jorblob? Right? We just put you in front. You do 3 here, you do 3 here. Okay, that's pretty good. And then I can solve the other 2 problems however I want. If I back thrust like this, not only will I fail to kill the thingy, I'll get another point of repair here. 11. Okay, so all I need to do is 1 more repair this island for that achievement. Good. Finally missing to the mid-video plug of the Twitch, and here you are. Well, perfect. Functioning as intended. Oh, I've got double finisher. Cool. So both of these pilots do bonus move and damage on their final turn. Not that the science mech can do any damage currently. Defend the armored train. That's some of my favorite mission types. The armored train is so much cooler than the unarmored train. Also, we no longer need the bonus health on this thing. That was just for that one mission. Let's up the move on the control shot instead. Or maybe we could up the move on the control mech. But I imagine we're going to really appreciate having 3 move on that thing. Do we name the new pilot? No, thank you for the reminder. That's right. I owe somebody a name. Cozy Pilot. Thank you. Bebron, thanks for 19 months of support. Have I played through the Advanced Edition new squads on easier difficulties? No, I decided to go straight to unfair with all of them. And that's been challenging, but very fun. Alright, let's try this. So the armored train has a point of armor, meaning that 1 damage attacks like this mosquito can't, or this firefly can't do anything. The armored train will also smash. It's also immune to the explosions of the tumblebug rocks. Let's prevent the enemies from attacking the buildings on this turn. We just have to deal with basically the alpha mosquito. That's the only thing that can really harm this armored train. Each turn, the armored train will move forward 2 tiles. Unlike normal trains, if there's a Vec in front of the armored train will simply squish it. Ooh, that pod could be a problem, though, as the bugs are going to put explosive rocks everywhere. Thanks. Yeah, here's the problem. That explosive boulder is going to destroy the time pod. However, none of the other stuff that's actually happening to the train is a threat to it. This mosquito hits it for 0. The rock explodes. I believe that does 0 damage. Suppose I'd better clarify. The train is immune to the explosions, right? Can I explain this game in like 2 sentences or less? Chessboard puzzles. Giant robots versus giant alien bugs. Protect the buildings. Yeah, this game takes place on an 8x8 chess-style grid, sort of like a mini turn-based tactics game. Each engagement is only 4 turns of your 3 mechs versus 4 or more giant alien bugs. Each turn, the goal, protect the buildings from the aliens. All this is done in a sort of tactical repositioning style. The bugs will declare what attacks they're going to do in what directions, and then we have the ability to push them around with our mech's abilities, reposition our own units and the enemy units in order to get a favorable outcome for us. Yeah, sometimes only 3 turns, like this train mission. It's apparently only 3 turns. Good. Alright, I might just directly grab the pod here. This would be fun. We have to stop this attack. That's easy enough to do as well. I can actually just push this thing into the water. From here. Sploosh. In fact, that go into the water will die if they're not flying units. And the swap mech can do what? What would I like to reposition here? I guess I could make that one move somewhere else. I can reposition by 3. you'll live. Should all be fine. Who wants to do 3 damage to somebody else? To death. And we'll have you attack your friend. Alright, so the train should be fine. Let's find out if that's actually true. Yeah, it did not give a heck about any of that. Oh wait, no, it is damaged. Dang it. Chat was too late on that. Gospaniet says explosion will kill train, and they were correct. Armor does not defend the train from the explosion. Man, nobody told me that when I asked 2 minutes ago? Dang it. Well, now we know. That's unfortunate, which means we fail another perfect island for that objective failing. How unfortunate. Do that. Can't just send you directly into water, unfortunately. Explosions ignore armor. We know that now. I think pushing does too, right? That's right, you're doing this. So you'll die already. Cool. Does the train not move? The train was damaged, so it can no longer move. Because we failed to protect it. Oops. My bad. Whoopsie daisy. What's the most XP we can get here? We can get 4 for that. Although we want it not on the jet. How do we achieve that? Don't think we do. Oh, I know what we do. Send you into the fire. And there's our achievements. Okay. Good enough. So we got 1 less rep for that and lose the perfect island, but otherwise the mission was a great success. We've stopped taking grid damage at least, and that's important. We also get the time pod with a core and a refractor laser. A laser that can bend, dealing more damage to nearby tiles. We don't have any prime class mechs, so we would have to pay extra power to activate this, but wow. Plus 2 damage. This thing can do 5 damage up close. The Bendy Beam seems like it has massive, massive damage output potential. We'll keep that for now and consider some of the possibilities for using it, but it'll take a lot of reactor cores to bring online. That said, this might be a 4-island run, so maybe that's okay. I want the smoke line. I think I want more move on the control mech. Defend the satellite launches. This will be an extra challenging mission. We've already failed perfect, so I'm going to go for it. See if we can't get some rewards. Don't think I'm allowed to move the satellite rockets, right? Be pretty funny. Got 2 health at least. Maybe only if they're wet. Hey, thanks for the free smoke, you nerds. So, we're allowed to let this detonate, for example. We don't necessarily want to, but we're allowed to. So, actual problems, this is the big one. I can solve that pretty easily, actually. It's not quite a kill. That's probably the easiest solve there. Can't quite get the swamp mech over there. You hit for 3, right? The fun option. Could also do this. Smoke that. That's probably even easier. Not on the forest. Lap that nerd like so. You go here. Saved us the trouble. Thanks for the heal. So the satellite launch is destroying the exploding rocks. Interesting. Makes sense that that would occur. Oh, I still can't do you that. Okay. This is a problem. This is not a problem. 4 goes before 5. They just push you over there. Now your friend will even kill you. Beautiful. What about this? Here, you can attack your friend. It'll be just a chain reaction of Vec kills. Let's light this one on fire, I guess. Hey, Lance bro. Was my job before content creation? I was a teacher. Got a degree in chemistry, and I've served as adjunct instructor at a couple different colleges. I've also worked in the sort of stockroom lab at a college as well, setting up and preparing laboratory courses for students at a college level. It was pretty fun. Involved a lot of, like, measuring out and carefully weighing different chemicals to be mixed together, setting up apparatus for experiments. It was always a little bit different every day, which is what I enjoyed about it. Okay, so that's a kill there. Got some really fun ways to shoot rockets. Don't need to get too creative, but I could. Actually, yeah, I will. Get him. Oh yeah, this. That's right. This ended up being a pretty easy mission, actually. Two, three, four. Just kill you with direct artillery damage. Ignore you, move you. That's easy enough. Doesn't really matter where you go. These will both burn to death and we'll get some more XP. So much smoke. Alright, let me get some power grid restoration. I'm feeling pretty good about the island overall. We got 7 rep already. We're going to get 2 more from the corporate HQ mission. And we found a couple reactor cores. One at the Archivist Hall, one here. Overall, good islands. Good islands. Now we have to deal with a Scorpion Leader, which has 7 hit points. Smoldering Scion, Alpha Tumblebug, Gastropod, Alpha Firefly. Tricky, huh? Very tricky. Scorpion Leader has 3 moves, so almost assuredly going to go 1, 2, 3 here to this tile. So I'd like an answer to that. I'm going to start there. You're going to be here. It's going to entangle all 4 adjacent tiles. Yep, that's exactly what I thought you would do. Can't kill the Tumblebug with fire until we kill the Fire Scion. Scorpion Leader does 2 plus pushback. Thinking we have the control mech send the leader here. Hit and knock back the Alpha Firefly, then the Alpha Firefly will hit the Scorpion Leader for 3. Solves both of those problems. I can kill the Smoldering Scion. And then do some push stuff. Okay, I like that. Really like these bounce shots. Pretty sweet. Suppose I should have seen that coming, but we can always force control the leader again. This is a bit more of a problem this time, though. Oh, you can just directly attack buildings? How did I not know that about you guys? That's interesting. Oh, and this hits a building if you're not in the way. Ooh, tricky, tricky. Seems very difficult to avoid all the grid damage here. Maybe not impossible, though. Let's see. We can perhaps get creative here. Oh, yeah, because this blocks two problems. You physically intercede here, and you push here. Perfect, perfect. So then we can do something like a jet booster away here. Solve that. Control solves here. Yeah. Easy. Although, where do I want to put this Scorpion to? Becomes the question. I guess back here, huh? Unless there's something else I could do. Deal 1 that way. Light it on fire. This would do 2+1 from pushing. You go first. That would work too, actually. We push to here. And use the fire artillery. Let's do it. Kill this alpha tumblebug entirely. Yeah. Doesn't get us any closer to killing the leader, unfortunately. Guess I'm not surprised by that action. Less sure what to do about this. That's a non-problem, that's a non-problem. Okay, the only actual threat here is the Scorpion Leader, so that should leave us comparatively free to do nonsense to it. Oh yeah, here's the kill, right? Yeah, okay, here's the kill. Put you on the fire and stuff. You go here. Bounce a rocket into the mountain. It dies to fire on its turn. Alright, what about you? Let's try not to get killed this turn, hey? Maybe light this alpha one on fire so it dies before it attacks next turn? Or it could do the same to the alpha tumblebug. I'll do that one. Show that mountain who's boss. The other weapon the artillery has, it's got one that causes fire in a tile and smokes to adjacent tiles, and then one that smokes the tile targeted and pushes to adjacent tiles. And the two tools happen to be the smoke. This one does fire in the middle and then smoke perpendicular. This one does smoke in the middle, push parallel. So between these two, we have like crazy tactical options on the artillery unit, as they perfectly complement the blind spots of each other, essentially. Okay, that's dying already. We can kill you instantly. This is the only real problem. Oh no, I don't want it to be like that. Okay. There we go. Okay, so you're dying, you're dying. Nothing else I can do particularly matters. Good island. Why are our guys glowing magenta? That's the boost effect in Into the Breach. 2 of our pilots gain that effect on the last round of combat. Means they move faster, and I think the boost just makes them more damage, but the ability also makes them move faster. Took no grid damage on that island, I don't think. Alright, with 9 rep, we can buy 3 reactor cores. That's really good. We can get a pull tank. Once per battle, pull targets with a projectile. Bomb dispenser. Launch a walking bomb. Or the enrage shot. Forced targeted unit to attack adjacent tile. For damage and push. Interesting. So there's the forced attack option. That's kind of neat. I agree, this squad is super powerful. I think the smoldering shells is easily the best part of it. This can solve 3 issues at the same time with good positioning. The guided missile's also like really sweet, but we found that. I think I'm just gonna buy 3 reactor cores. These are decent enough pieces of equipment, but we've got lots of equipment as it is. Tempted by smoke line on the guided missile. +2 damage on smoldering shells would be very powerful. Oh yeah, we could go for more smoke. Get the 4 adjacent tiles smoked. That's gotta be it. I think that's gotta be it. And I could go smoke line on guided missile, just max out the smoke. Let's try it. Did the Iceland last? Shame we don't have a prime, but we can just pay 1 extra reactor core to use that laser. It's not that hard. Destroy the acid vats and protect the coal plant. We'll see what we can do here. Got 2 health apiece. We got to deal with starfish, which attack diagonal tiles. How tricky they are. Little bit of repositioning and those starfish will become no problem at all, though. Is that where we want to go? Sure. I've definitely found the starfish to be annoying, and particularly in conjunction with the centipede units. I think we're going to have a tough time on this island. We'll see. What? Hello? But there's nobody there. Attacking 4 squares at once, that is actually a pretty big deal. So you're telling me if I move this starfish into the middle here, I can attack 4 valid enemy targets at the same time? Easy. Very easy. And we'll smoke... Oh no, that'll smoke that tile too? Actually don't want that tile smoked. Oh no, what have I done? Quick, disable the upgrade. Also, I can't mind control. Can I? I see. And this is still a problem, huh? Do this. That's still a problem here, though. I guess I don't need you to attack everything for me, but it sure would be nice, huh? All these Surgeon General warnings, why is there never a Surgeon Specific warning? Give me more details, man. So ultimately, this is not a very difficult turn. I'm just trying to figure out how to best blonk our enemies to death. So this is not hitting anything important. This one needs to be stopped. Probably means I'm going to shoot artillery at that tile. Here. The stinky acid person on top of it. You go here. Oh, so you're not even going to get to attack at this point, because you're going to be dead. Okay, so artillery needs to stop that thing. Okay, so that's still fine. The 6 kills that. This never occurs. You don't get to attack. You hit the mountain. This guy's a problem. That's right. You need to be solved. That's my preferred way to do that. So, didn't get any acid vats this turn. I can hopefully change that next turn. Easy kill there. That's not a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. Not a problem. Let's see, attack order on the beetle. 3 first. Push this one down, and we can hit an acid vat at least. This one. So I can get one of the acid vats, no problem here. Something like this. Or I could even do that from here, huh? Shoot that guy. need to use up the smoke, but I kind of like it doing it. Although, we can actually make this into a kill if I do this, huh? That's even better. So you have to stand on the acid for this? Yes. Splort. Is that emote an Alot? It's a yak from Roguebook. Very cutesy game. But you can use it a lot if you want to. Again, you're just like whiffing. Don't know if the acid pool takes fire damage necessarily. This one will actually block the tile if we just get out of its way. Fair enough. No valid destination. This is, though. Oh, but then you're in the way. Nope, we don't want to do that. It's also a valid way to solve that. Shoot rocket there. Oh, we can control from here, though. That works. Of course, you're going to get killed by the gastropod, then. You only do 2, though. We could move there. Need to get rid of that acid vat this turn, I think. Be much better if I could. So that solves that. I want to solve this. Aha. Okay, do this. We'll find out if it does die to fire. I think it will, right? So you're actually missing currently. You're grappling over to the mountain. So why don't you block the other spawn? Burned into a puddle. Nice. Now this is going Snow Surfer. Yes, there'll be Spire after this into the Breach run. For sure. Let's just kill you first. Flawless victory. I believe we're starting with Silent today. If I remember correctly in Spire. In the pod, we just get a reactor core, but that ain't so bad. Alright, Wasteland's up next. I need a really quick bathroom break before we jump into the next one, though. BRB, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. The Acid Storm Controller. Block Vic spawning 3 times and protect the robotics lab. There are acid storms. While the storm generator functions, all units will have acid applied. You know, that actually sounds pretty favorable to me. And we get bonus damage. Yeah, I could get +2 damage on those smoldering shells to be able to kill anything with the artillery mech. Oh, I completely forgot about Fire and Forget. How did we not remember that we had that as a thing? Let's take that over the smoke line for the moment. And yeah, let's get the damage bonus so we can deal with the Alpha Vec if we need to. Everything is an Alpha Vec. 5 Alpha Vec. Dear Lord. How horrifying. Yet another massive environmental threat due to human mismanagement. Oof. Alright, we can easily dunk the Alpha Centipede. We just avoid those. Can we get the Centipede to kill its friends, though? That's the real question. 2, 3 here. Combined with a push. I think we could. But only if I can get one of the 2 nerds to get here or here. Yes, I can do... well... No. It doesn't work. Okay, we'll just kill one of them then. That's simple enough. So we artillery you. We shoot you with a rocket. And we reposition you to kill you. Currently no Vec are spawning. Not a problem. Oh, right, we're getting eggs. How troublesome. I can move again, too. That's going to really help with spawning block. So next turn there'll be a couple of spiderlings. This could make things a little difficult for us. Well, there's the Vec. Looks like the spiderlings aren't really doing anything annoying, at least. Just block that one, kill you. Gotta think about the Acid Storm controller. Wouldn't be a bad idea to kill that now. Put you on top of the spawn. We can block 2 spawns this turn. That's probably enough. Definitely don't need any more spooters. Could kill the Acid Storm generator now. Oh, you'll even die when you spawn? Perfect. When you block the spawn? That's perfect. They're attacking here, here, here. That's all fine. So yeah, let's take out the Acid Storm generator now. You're allowed to move again if you want. Don't want. And those starfish can attack 4 tiles at once, but they sure can't do so in a useful manner, huh? It's tough. Light that nerd on fire. Just leave. Go block something else somewhere. Here, you... We cannot block all the spawning forever. No. This way. Also not valid. Understood. Alright, well, you just go here. Have fun. Thanks for the free repair. Oh yeah, I could have done that and then moved. This is fine. Within acceptable parameters. Doesn't even try to attack. Because the diagonal tiles were hazard tiles. That's funny. Well, that is funny. So, +1 damage, this just straight up does 4 damage this turn. So we can easily just kill you. We got +1 mech move. Nice. So we have 7 move this turn. We can just go anywhere. Cute. Ooh, that's a problem, actually. We gotta solve that. Almost forgot about that spooter. No, here. Yeah, here. Don't push it into the building. There we go. Why not science into the water? That's not a legal thing. You're not allowed to just have the Vec walk into the water. You must push them. They must be pushed. Actually, we could unpower the one move here. I want more smoke and +2 damage? No, I like what we've got going on currently. Take the +2 damage over the more smoke. Another reactor core to work with. We can get our smoke line back. Let's do that. Probably go for bonus damage on the missile at some point. More move on the control shots also reasonable here. See, power grid's doing fine. Let's kill 4 enemies infected with acid at the nanite farms. That should be doable. Got an acid tank here that can apply acid, and we do plenty of damage with this squad, so this shouldn't be too problematic. Smiley face. Another pod. Cool. It'd be really funny if you could smoke every tile and give enemies 0 options. You can do stuff not too dissimilar from that. It's pretty abusive. So that's threatening that. That is not a problem. That is a problem. You're not attacking? Good. So if 6 gets killed by something... Can use the reverse thrusters to get away here? Yeah. That solves both of these. That means we just need to solve these 2. Seems pretty easy as well. There's just outright kills. Oh, I don't have more smoke, though. Ooh. Could this happen? I could sack the tank. That seems completely unnecessary. Can I put you here? I can. Consider that. You're dying, so that's not happening, right? That's right. Okay. We're gonna make this shot. You're gonna be on smoke anyway. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's smoked, so you won't be attacked. Good thing the fire damage. Ooh. Spooky. Do I want to stay there? Let's clog up the Vec options. Movement-wise. Don't think that's going to kill the time pod, right? Actually, that's an important question. Does this kill the time pod? Can't remember. Looks like it's gonna go over. I think if like a firefly attack goes over the pod, it does get destroyed. Chat seems pretty doubtful. Okay, well then we'll definitely science it. Did not. All according to plan. So I've got an easy 1-2 combo on the Slentipede here. Can reposition the gastropod to be not threatening. Alpha Starfish is an easy solve too, and we can grab the pod at the same time if we want to. Did you get acid removed from you somehow? Is that what happened? Confused. Or perhaps you never had it. Okay, this is fine. Could block the spawn there. We're already going to do that. I need more enemies inflicted with acid here. So... I wish I could get you onto the acid. Okay, this is fine. Could dunk this guy in acid with a maneuver of sorts. Let's see, you can hit that one and kill it pretty easily. It's not a problem I need to solve necessarily. No, we don't want that to happen. Use the reverse thrusters. Or relocate it forcibly. Relocating it seems wise. Okay. Could block this tile. Then I only have this thing to deal with next turn. Actually, let's do that. All I have to do is inflict it with acid and kill it, and that should be very easy to do. Oh, there's also that as an option. Also perfect. I have 8 damage. Crunched. The forbidden snacks. Am I liking the new content? Any highlights? There was the time I froze the entire map on the final mission and then it crashed. That was kind of fun. I've just been really enjoying the overall difficulty of Unfair and the movesets of the new squad. Ooh, a once per battle. Push all the units in a line. You can make it unlimited use. Interesting. The push beam. Very interesting. I think we're going to power up this refractor laser. I think it's going to happen. Maybe swap out the guided missile for this. 5 power. The push beam. Give you a bit more move for now. Don't really want to defend a train. Get a little bit more grid defense. Kill 7 enemies or end with less than 4 mech damage. Conveyor belts are usually pretty easy. The Vec don't know what to do with conveyor belts. They are completely thrown off by them quite consistently. Here, please attack me. While standing on a conveyor belt. And again, this is where the fire artillery is just ridiculous, right? 3 problems in 1. We kill the middle one, the other 2 are smoked, and then the rest of the turn is so easy. Damage, you do damage. That is no longer a problem. I did get the smoke line. I could cover a large portion of the battlefield in smoke if I wanted to. It's a fun option. Three smoke tiles, there, and there. Actually, I can do better than that. I'm over here. I may have forgotten that was getting pushed like that. Thankfully, the smoke canceled out the attack. Interesting. That's fine. That's vaguely threatening. Hugely threatening. Pretty threatening. Even pushing won't be sufficient here. Okay, obvious solution here. Push the Firefly to shoot this starfish. So then I just need to solve the other 2. Okay. That's easy enough. So we can do that with the control mech. Okay, that works. Set myself a blaze for this. Acceptable. Oh, shoot. I'm a fool. I was the one who was fooled by the conveyor belts. Well, that's silly. Alright, surely I'll remember them on turn 3 here. Anybody actually getting moved by these? Not currently, but if I push somebody onto the conveyor belts, they will move. That's the part I did not successfully recognize. Okay, that's an easy solve there. That is currently a problem. That is currently a problem. This is not a problem, though. Seven goes before 6. Conveyed to their death. Whoops. So you die. You die. I just ignore you. Might have been able to get all 3, maybe. Doesn't matter much to me. Unbelievable! Let's see. 102. Okay, so we're actually most of the way there with that. That's good. Heck, I could even make this a 3-island run, maybe. Though I do kind of want to go for 4. We actually... Yeah, this is going to be a perfect island, maybe? Good. We've destroyed the beetle leader. Should not be hard with all of this acid everywhere. Good lord. Four is scary, you think? What's scary about 4? Well, now you're just making it too easy on me. Tom says, just wiped out all the Vec on turn 1, then had 6 new ones emerging on turn 2. Yeah, something Into the Breach doesn't make very clear to you is that new Vec spawn in an attempt to reach like a certain number of Vec on screen at any given time. So the more Vec you kill, the more new Vec will spawn. That means killing Vec is not always the best option, because killing a Vec might just mean a new one appears in a couple of turns. Actually, that cleanly solves 3 problems there. Leaders always go first. So I can put you there. Oh, and that'll hit that beetle too? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Check that out. You hit this and this, you miss, you miss. And now we can hit the leader for some damage here. How do I want to do it? Smoking the water tiles feels irrelevant. So we just smoke the one tile. Push you here. Attack these two tiles. Push you here. You attack this, 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 and this. Kill that one. So many problems solved with the artillery mech again. It's all about the speed. We can kill the beetle leader. That's not even an issue. I'll probably just send you over to annoy your friend or whatever. Block the spawn. Although if you block the spawn, you'll be targeting the corporate tower, so don't do that. That tile. I see, okay. Probably better off simply not then. Just block the spawn, just block the spawn. Actually, oh yeah. Although I could move you onto the spawn. Probably a bit better. Specific day for vampire survivors. Do I want to do that on Saturday? I don't have a specific day. Guess I could make it specific by just saying Saturday. Make it the last stream of the week. Our final show before vacation. Saturday for vampire survivors. You've got it. This will be my first actual vacation in a while. I'm going to, like, traveling vacation. Off to attend a wedding in Virginia. Next week. Not my own wedding, mind you. You got a fire. I want you to die to... something else. Nothing else to die to. Leader destroyed. Civilians protected. Corporate bonus dictated. Drop smoke on 5 tiles anywhere on the map. 1 use per battle. Oh boy, that might be the one. Gains armored. Heeb. Or overpower the grid. +4 grid defense. Let's take that smoke drop. We're gonna go smoke spam. We'll do guided missile smoke drop. With a conservative pilot, limited use weapons are given +1 use, so this smoke drop has 2 uses per battle. We can really start to cover the battlefield in smoke here. Next, no longer take damage for blocking. Oh, cool. Flaming artillery drops fire on the way to the target. Push adjacent tiles and light the target on fire. Fun stuff. Let's sell the push beam. Take 3 reactor cores. 2 grid defense, 2 grid defense. Really don't need more health, usually. I guess we'll do it for now. Cool. And yeah, let's make this our 4-line run. We'll take Pinnacle Robotics on. And we're gonna smoke them out. The humans employed at Pinnacle are just as important as the sentient machines. We must stop the Vec to save all life. Defend the robot factories. Got a blast Psion. So these factories are gonna blort out robots. Could be a bit of a problem for us. Gonna blort them. All non-Vec life, that's right. Oh geez, we have like a leader proper? Terrifying. Simply horrifying. Leader's not first in the attack order. Curious. Could make smoke happen there. Just put this here. Smoke here and here. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward, actually. Move you over because you're flying. The bomb fails to detonate too. I wonder if that means it won't die. Oh, we should probably get rid of this explosive scion. Make some smoke while we do that. Oh, you can't move from there. Oh, dear. Well, that's a real problem, huh? Four damage laser is pretty spooky. Could move the bomb away. Or no, I can't, right? That's not allowed. Which means I can't free the smog mech with the control mech. Plain and simple. Okay, that means we need to use the pineapple on pizza to deal with this. I was hoping to use the smoke bomb this turn. Oh, I see. That's what's happening. Okay. So let me put the swap mech here, put you on the fire. And deal with that. Okay. Yeah, that should work. Whoops. No, I need that tile. Okay. You have to go. Oh, I see the problem now. Okay, there we go. Just do this. Move you somewhere irrelevant. But I need that flaming tile to launch our artillery shot from. 2, 3, 4, yeah. Be in here. That's fine. Perfect. Feel oddly compelled to try to kill the beetle leader. I know I don't need to. So you're already dead. That bomb is a problem. I can't warp the bomb, so I must deal with the bomb some other way. So I'll use the smoke bomb to deal with that. And we'll make more smoke over here too. Smoking. Flippy, thank you so much for the 101 bits. Huzzah. Yeah, do that. More smoke. GG. Break 5 buildings out of the ice. Knock mites off the mech should be really easy. That requires us to repair the mechs, and you can easily do that by just walking into smoke. That's a lot of smoke. Temporal rescue craft. Just make you die, huh? Got rid of our mites, too. That might have been a good idea. No. Dead. Can't do anything, can't do anything. Dying. What are you doing, Mr. Bug? Ace Tyra, what do you call a low-ranking Vec? In Vec Society, a scorpion. That is fine. That is not fine. Get that with a rebound shot or something. Could also smoke the whole back line there. Let you deal with it. Swapper says, go into the ice. get frozed. Fire damage, then technician. So I can block this spawn just fine. Oh yeah, we also could have just left that bomb there because the building was getting iced. That's true. Easy. Okay. No actions required? But who's it supposed to be unfair for? Indeed. Time pod contains Rosie Rivets. After moving, repair adjacent mechs. And she's got the Massacre skill, giving her a bonus for being damaged. That's cute. I guess I don't need you to be like that, huh? That's an any class weapon. Let me put him on the control mech, actually. Although, yeah, I don't have to have nanofiber or mending on you necessarily. We'd have what? Guided missile refractor laser? Smoldering shells, nanofilter mending. Cool. Arkvek spawning 3 times. Actually, we'll do that after the Silicate Plains. Got bendy shots with 6 move. Good stuff. Control shot or smoke drop. Maybe that won't be good, but we'll see. Rosie with Technician. Just repair everybody. I like that. So we have to destroy the Vec egg sacs and break the buildings out of the ice. That doesn't seem too bad. So how does the laser work? Oh, man. Wow, that's flexible. I can choose where it turns. And because it pierces enemies, I can choose anywhere to shoot with this thing. Holy moly. What a devastating weapon. Now, the damage decays to only 1 pretty quickly, but with our positioning skills, there's a lot of ways to put it to use. This looks pretty reasonable, for example. As far as shots go. Does it damage buildings? Yes. You can make it ally immune, but it's still going to hurt buildings, so you'll have to bend it around buildings. Some kind of super weapon. Super duper weapon. You're charging, you're braking. None of the rest of this is even that important necessarily. It's pretty hype. Can make this beetle charge off the map. It's gonna be easy enough to unfreeze, right? Smoky Mountain. Yeah, nothing is broken as a maxed out ice generator. That I agree with. That was true before Advanced Edition and still is. Especially now that conservative is a thing. You can use the ice generator even more. Truly absurd. Goodbye, sir. Oh, that doesn't actually solve that problem, huh? Well... Hey! Oh dear God. My jet! You're gonna break 2 buildings out of the ice? Good for you. If only there was something I could do about all this nonsense. So that won't be enough damage, huh? That's fine, because we can also artillery down here. Okay. You already can't move. Don't do that. That'll do. You're dead. you're doing something dumb. Artillery mech should get a kill. Two more mech HP. Not the most useful pilot skill, if you ask me, but it'll do just fine. GG. Another reactor core. We're going to upgrade the damage on that laser so soon here. Probably don't need that extra move, do I? Let's try it out. We'll use the smoke line, too. That way we get the 1 to 5 damage refractor laser. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Holy moly, let's try it. Gross. Sorry, you said it does 5 damage, right? Wow. That's some fun. That is some fun. Interesting. I think we're just going to cover everything in smoke, more or less. Effective. That's just a smoke tile. There's no unit there. Okay. Scion makes Vec explosive. The robot's not explosive, right? That's right. Robot's not getting Vec bonuses here. Okay, so I can take out the robot and the blast Scion pretty easily. The laser. Smoke this fool. I could even just kill it outright. Though that's going to be a problem, huh? Let's relocate you. Could also just smoke it. 4 health. Yeah, let's move you into the laser line of fire. And I can even bend it to hit this guy, too. Look at that. The power. The power. Devastation. Oh, but that means no Vex are going to be blocked, huh? Okay, let's do better than that. Hadn't quite considered all the factors here. So you can move after you do the thing. Okay, that'll work. Just cover one of them this turn. Used our thing too frivolously. You die. Smoke this stuff. Oh, I don't quite have the move for that nonsense. For shame. You got a block mix spawning 2, huh? It's not even a problem, really. Pinnacle is saved. It's our achievement progress with this team. 3 out of 3. To destroy the Poseidon Abomination, which has 5 health. Shame I don't have any way to do 5 damage. Oh, wait. Haha. I do. I do have a way to do 5 damage. Poor Scion's gonna be super dead. Let me tell you what. Rude. This actually doesn't look too bad. Smoke stops this and this. Does that work? You're flying, so you can move over my own unit, right? I think that works. Yeah. So move it 1 down that way. Attacks that tile. Oh, I see what I've done wrong, though. Yeah, I see what's gone wrong here. Smoke bomb here and here. It's not gonna work. Alright. Killed leader later. Smoke bomb here. The artillery here. Cover everything in smoke. What if everything was smoke? Is there any way to use the laser to damage multiple targets in a way that's actually helpful here? Don't believe so. I really gotta deal with the blobber. Easily my least favorite enemy of all of the ones in this game. Okay, we can smoke bomb here. Move you in front of that beetle. Again, can't do both of those things. Shoot. I think the way I've rearranged my equipment is costing me. That's a non-problem. So I actually don't need to be too fancy there, huh? Can even do 1 damage to the leader while getting rid of the bomb. That's not a problem. We just deal with this and this. Oh, shoot. It's not going to work how I wanted it to. Arg. I can fix this, though. There, that fixes it. There's a good 2-for-1. Good. Oh, but I can't get to the required tile. No! Son of a gun. Because you only have 5 movement? Instead of 6 for some reason. Kill that with artillery. That's a bit of a problem. Looks like I'm taking a great damage here. Actually, wait, I can solve both of these at once, huh? That's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, we just take 1 grid damage. I'm fine with that. The boost! Oh, you have to bend the beam. Interesting. Raining Death. Projectile weapon that damages everything it passes. 1 extra reset turn per mission, or some grid overpower. I think that's what I'm going to take, is the grid overpower. I have 8 rep to spend. Aerial bombs, defensive shrapnel, non-damaging projectile. Cool. So do I still care about the guided missile? I don't think I do. I think I like refractor laser smoke pellets upon review. Or maybe smoldering shell smoke drop? No, that's too similar. Do smoldering shells refractor laser? That's ridiculous. Maybe take the smoke mortar just in case. Ally immunity on this could be okay. I'm sure there's an instance where that might be helpful. I'd like more movement. Six move there. 4 move here is fine. I'll take the smoke mortar just as a backup option here. So I can sell all of the remaining stuff, right? This is going to be my final equipment. Get a little bit more overpowered. 24% grid defense. That'll be pretty good, I think. I'm sure we'll get use out of that. So more smoke and damage, yes. More move, yes. Might as well get ally immunity here. Hold on, we're supposed to be here. Smoke drop. +1 move on this is pretty good. So we get 5 move and then move afterwards. Perfect. 5-2. Okay, that'll have to do. It's time for the last stand. With the Vex driven off the islands, you have a chance to wipe them out at their source. We are humanity's last hope. 2 Scorpion leaders. Couple alphas, a blobber, and a digger. I'll make a priority to kill that stinking blobber, I swear. Is this a valid deployment configuration? That part I'm not sure about. So, on the final mission, we have a 2-porter here. We have to defend pylons on this volcanic island, while nasty terrain hazards activate, and tons of nasty Vec are here. All right, well, they've made this nice and easy for me. That's funny. So many juicy things I can do. What does Pineapple's Fire and Forget let him do? He can move again with a full movement range after shooting. So move, take a shot, and then move 5 again, which is crazy good. Just crazy good. All right, I'm gonna smoke these 3 easy. Probably from here, like this. Get the blobber and the digger. Block that spawn. We can reposition the Alpha Scorp. Definitely some fun stuff I could do with that. Put you right in the middle? No, because then you'll knock stuff into the pylons. That'll work. Poor bomb. So even though they're no longer in the smoke, since their attack was canceled, they don't get to move. Double solve there. Just smoke bomb here. No need to be any fancier than that. And I can move the leader onto the death tile if I want to now. Not quite enough damage. Sure, put the leader onto the death tile. Actually, go over to that one. Have fun. Bye! Lots of that coming in. Lots of ways to deal with them, though. No new spawns, please. Hey. Oh no, we can go here. Although that'll hit 1 grid damage. Stop that with smoke. Easy. Oh wait, that doesn't... good enough. Good enough. Very easy phase 1. Let's see how phase 2 goes. Blobber and a crab. Hornets now. We have to defend the Rinfield bomb for 4 turns until it detonates. It will destroy the hive. Or so they say. Watch out for falling rocks and lava. Just like laser you. It's not quite a kill though. It's 6 health on that hornet. Noted. Rock squishes rock. Okay, I can smoke that. Smoke this. And I can smoke this. Although I don't necessarily need to. I'm going to. Attack cancelled. Wow, just walked into the fire because it had no options, huh? The blobber is still a huge pain in my butt. That hornet only has not enough health to survive. So I can, I would have to do 1 crit damage. That's not even doing anything. I can smoke here if I want to. You're on fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can kill you with the laser if I want to. Okay. You can move after firing. Kerblam! How's it going, Quaith? Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome as well to Axel Helmar, a pacifist squad. We kind of built it that way. So much smoke. More the smoke than you can shake a stick at. Alright, those new spawning Mavek don't matter at all. Tyrant will deal damage to everything, including the bomb. Kill you with the artillery easy enough. You're already dying. So this needs to be solved easy enough. Just poof it into the smoke. Or I can just fire another smoke shot at it. That's a problem. Not really, though. We're dealing with you, so you can fly over here and problem solve that. Ooh. Interesting. I'll do it like this. GG, flawless final mission, no problem at all. You could really say we smoked him. GG. GG. The only thing that could hurt us was conveyor belts, that's right. Thanks to the valiant effort of Pineapple, Cozy Pilot, and Red Shirts. Pineapple's moving on in life. I'm going to continue onwards to new timelines here. That technician conservative can move again after shooting. Really, really powerful combination of abilities we found. I'm sure we'll continue to maintain this pilot through many more to come. So that's now 3 squads with unfair difficulties and the Riftwalkers too. So yeah, we did have 3 victories. We'll be revisiting the Cataclysm and the Heat Sinkers later, but I think for now what I'm going to be doing is trying to unlock and win on unfair mode with the stock squads. Next time we come back to Into the Breach, we'll be doing stuff like the Flame Behemoths or Steel Tujoka or something. That should be pretty fun, I think. But that's all next time in Into the Breach. For now, we're going to switch games and slay a Spire or 2 in the second half of stream here. So that's the current plan. How many kills do I have? 223, that's right. Already down to Z. Stuff. Oh, there's a cozy tag? Easy. Didn't know we had a cozy tag on Switch. Use that. Cool. Alright. Category updated? Yes. Let's switch games then. Also going to take our second major break of the day here as we switch titles over to Slay the Spire. Let's topple some towers. Let's slay some buildings. Beautiful. That's right, our last run was, it's been a little while, but we had a good old Dead Branch Not officially Dead Branch corruption, as there's no corruption in the deck list, but we got corruption from the Dead Branch in several key fights, so this was essentially a Dead Branch corruption run. Dream got the Prismatic Shard today. I could see that being pretty dang good. So in our Slay the Spire content here, we're more than halfway through our year-long challenge to get 100 wins with every character against the Ascension 20 Hearts. Next up in the docket is going to be the Silent, doing her best to chunk through the Spire with her daggers and poison, but before I do that, it's break time. Be back in a few minutes after I snack, refill the water, stretch my legs, and all that jazz. When I return, the Silent tackles the really big building. Be right back, folks. Hello, hello. It is me. The one and only. The Baylor. And it's gonna be silent time. Will we get her on the first try? That's always the challenge with this one. We're about 50-50 on silent win rate overall for the year. I think that's probably going to be around where we end, too. So there's going to be lots of wins and lots of losses to come yet. Whew, what a stinky Act 1. Spooky. All the elites are at the front, Slime Boss is at the back. Our starting options, not that appealing. Probably take 100 gold over Curse and 250. Hey there, Burl. What have I learnt from the Silent this year? I feel like I've learned how to better take advantage of some of the early attacks on Silent, like Endless Agony and Eviscerate. I feel like I've learned that I should be taking early backflips more often, because those have worked out pretty well. I've learned that careful potion use can make all the difference. Calypto144, thanks for 2 months of support. I've learned that I should be taking Alchemize more often. Yeah, there's the discovery thing, but we don't want to talk about that. Learned Alchemize is better than Wraith Form. Yeah, if you've been watching Zeknar's streams, that is certainly a possible conclusion. Merle's been showcasing some of the Alchemize abuse as well. Just is Alchemize a card that can create a random potion for you. If you find ways to duplicate Alchemize, oh boy, you can do some very busted things. Curse is pretty practical here, actually. It might be more reasonable if you want to do something like this series of nodes. Yeah, actually, Curse for 250 gold could lead to a 3 elite start. Problem is, we have to get through at least 2 fights with the Curse. That's not so easy on Silent. Alchemize cannot give fruit juice, but can give regen potion. I trust Merle, because he's played a lot of Alchemizes. Can it give you Entropic Brew? I think here I would take 100 gold over the upgrade. Most of the time. Upgrade Neutralize is not bad, truthfully. But I think I'd much rather take 100 gold. I suppose we could do this, right? Take 250 gold, do this. Or even just through here. Actually, that's probably the best path yet. If I'm going to take 250 gold, that's the way to go. It's only 1 fight with the Curse. What's the worst that could happen? But that lets us buy a lot of important stuff at the shop. Probably a potion and a relic and the curse removed. That'd be my choice. That would be my choice. Yeah, let's make that trade. Let's make that trade. Oof. Calypto, if I were to make a dad joke about this curse, would you parasite in despair? That's a rough one, even by my own standards. Of course, we got Jawworm first, so this... and a suboptimal initial draw order. This makes up for it, I think. But we could end up taking a lot of damage here in this fight. So far, so good. Ish. Uh-oh. Yep. It begins. It ends. Okay, that wasn't too much health lost. But we 100% took extra damage in the Jawworm fight because of that parasite. That's why I'm so averse to curse darts, particularly on silent usually. If you get Jawworm especially, it can just be a really bad time. That said, we do get a good potion. Fire potion from the first combat is pretty good here. I'm not sure about these cards. None of these improve our damage, not even Cloak and Dagger, as it does less damage than a strike, so I really don't consider Cloak and Dagger a damage card. You can upgrade it for +4, which is nice, but it's not a damage card. Maybe I should rethink that. What if it is a damage card? I do like Piercing Wail in the long term. Great for Act 2. Pretty decent at Slime Boss as well. Doesn't help us much against the first Elite, though. Blur has some potential too, but again, mostly long term. This is effectively adding a defend to our deck. It's just not efficient enough to really do much for us. It's a damage card as much as Iron and Wave is, while also being bad against Knob. Yeah, that is my problem with the Cloak and Dagger. It is 10 for 1, though. 6 block, 4 damage. Just like Iron Wave is. I'm going to give it a try here. I think it's maybe better than the Piercing Wail. Maybe. Very happy with the Noxious Fumes. Allowing us to apply poison to all enemies every turn. That's a great way to kill Slime Boss, and not too bad against early elites either. Sucker Punch is decent. It's an attack that extends our weaken. It's another block damage hybrid, sort of. Probably want to get rid of this curse. Card I think is really, really good on silent, although not necessarily right here. Good Instincts for 0 cost. Get 6 block. It's like a Deflect Plus, but you can upgrade it again. Very good with Dexterity. Very good for energy-starved silent decks. I'd never take the Ice Cream here, unfortunately. If we hadn't found the Fire Potion, I would actually consider the Cauldron for 5 immediate potions. But I'm thinking we want to do something like Sucker Punch, Fumes, card removal, maybe buy a potion. And the idea here is that we can get prepared enough to go this way. Fortunately, none of the relics here are that impactful. I think if I was going to buy a potion, I would buy the Blessing of the Forge. Maybe Pillow is correct. Gives us a way to heal up after all the elites. Although I'd really like to be upgrading my cards. Maybe it's too optimistic to think I can go through these elites and upgrade stuff with how we've begun. Definitely this, definitely this. Definitely this. So I could exactly buy a Regal Pillow now. I think the hardest part of this act will be getting out of Act 1, so spending exactly all my money actually seems reasonable. Let's do it. We're rather hoping we don't see potions for a little bit. If we get one hero from the next fight, we might be a little sad, but I suppose that's okay. I want a full block. Can't play Fumes. Okay with that. Yeah, could have taken one to prevent two. Maybe two. It's only a maybe two. Pretty happy with that. Slice is not bad here, but I think I should probably take the Bane. Bane goes with the Fumes, and will assuredly pick up any other poison we see. Very efficient damage if the enemy is poisoned. It's 14 for 1 or upgraded 20. 20 damage for 1 energy. We need to add damage to this deck immediately, otherwise I'd consider Backflip as valid. That'd be too much block at the moment. Slice would be very reasonable as well, but I'll like it less later on than I think the Bane. That's my guess anyhow. And even if we only play it for a single hit, it's still better than a strike. Really? No potion, though. That's good. 2 Fumes. 2 Fumes is better than 1, they say. I'm inclined to believe it. 2 Fumes would be a lot of poison. And makes it less hurtful that we don't have one of them upgraded. Makes the Bane a lot more reliable as well. Actually, I quite like that. Could take an Acrobatics or an Escape Plan. Neither of those help us much against the upcoming elites. Let's go double Fumes. See if that works out. And a card removal to make up for the extra that we got. Since we added Cloak and Dagger, I think we can remove a Defend card here. Keep our strikes for now to help us against Scrum the Nub. And I'm gonna try the triple elite line. I think we prepared well for it. Definitely Blessing of the Forge this hand. Don't think I want to play the Fumes, though. Actually, that would cause Legavulin to wake up next turn, not wake up this turn, right? That's right. Poison does wake up the Legavulin, but note that if we play Fumes, the Legavulin won't actually take damage until next turn. Okay, that worked out reasonably well. We get the other Fumes down now. for 5 poison, and I can strike twice. Wake up! Probably take very little next turn. Yeah. Play Bane, take 1. And I believe we get to keep this Fire Potion. Looking like we might get some Regal Pillow value. Dead. Oh, hello. Maybe I don't need to rest after all. Pocket Watch. We play 3 or fewer cards during our turn. We'll draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. I think Pocket Watch and Fumes work really well together. Outmaneuver, now that's interesting too. Outmaneuver, Pocket Watch. I like the idea quite a bit. Play Outmaneuver and a couple of cards on one turn. Draw 8 cards and have 5 energy on the next turn. If we keep these Fire Potions, or one of them, more likely, we'll be really good against the Slime Boss as well. So I'm wondering if we rest here, or I think I should upgrade Bane, actually. Do I want the Outmaneuver? I think I do. There's a lot of fun stuff we can do with it. Alright, we'll see if this is too greedy. Rather than upgrading one Fumes or the other, getting the Bane upgraded so that once the poison's online, we're doing huge damage to a single target. I think this will help a lot against Gremlinob. I think this will help a lot against Slime Boss. Not so much against the Sentries, though. I don't think the Sentries will be too much of a problem. Probably kill one quickly with a Fire Potion, and then the Pocket Watch will do the rest of the work. Yeah, exactly. I could even take 10 to kill one right now. Don't think that's necessary. Let's just go Bane, Survivor, Fumes. Plan on using the Fire Potion next turn. The massive extra draw from the Pocket Watch will make this normally challenging fight not at all a problem. Easy peasy. Won't get Pocket Watch next turn, though. Unless I choose to take 4. I don't think I want to. Take 0. Take a mouse 5 next turn anyway. Yeah. Not a problem. Really not sure who to target here. I just went for the middle one because they have lower health, so they should be slightly easier to kill. As far as I'm concerned, though, they're pretty equal here. Oh. This is 32. No, I can't. Ow. 5 more? Unfortunate. Not going to use the Fire Potion, that's for sure. But I can't kill with Strike Bane, unfortunately. Right, that's 38. It's not enough. Alright, cutting it a little close here. We have another elite with only 12 health. Either Laga or Gremlinob should be manageable, though. Plus, we got a skill potion and a toxic egg. And, yeah, this is happening now. Good lord. 3 upgraded skills, and they're all pretty powerful. Pretty hard for me to turn down an Adrenaline Plus. 2 energy, 2 draw. The Gamble's also very good, letting us shuffle our entire hand away. But I think it's gotta be the Adrenaline first. Yeah, they all work against the Pocket Watch. That's okay. Trust me, that's okay. Give me that. Blue candle, huh? How about no? How about no? Alright, all we have to do is survive this Gremlin Knob fight, and we drew Fumes on turn 1, so we're already off to a good start. Probably just go Fumes, Strike, Strike here. Am I gonna kill in 3 turns? No, obviously Fume, Strike, Bane. Not Fume, Strike, Strike. Could Adrenaline right now to do more damage. And could play the skill potion right now. If I could find a poison skill, that would be a huge payoff here. So maybe I want to use the skill potion now. I already have 4 energy of stuff in hand that I want to play, so we're already considering breaking Pocket Watch here. And there's a lot of good potential skills we can get. Let's do it. Crippling Cloud. Perfect. That makes the Bane hit twice. Perfect. Also weakens the knob, so we'll take a little bit less damage next turn. Perfect. Then I have 5 skills, 5 energy to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's a pretty good start to killing this fool. So we want to play only 3 cards on this turn. Pretty easy. Strike, neutralize, defend. And then next turn, we're hoping to kill between our draw, the poison, and the fire potion. Really don't have any decisions to make at this point. It either works or it doesn't. Seems pretty likely to work. We're going to do 5 plus 6 poison damage. Plus 20, this is 10. So yeah, we actually have a guaranteed kill already. Which means I could play 2 defense if I wanted to. I don't think I want to. I'm resting anyway. And there's a chance to save the fire potion if we draw the Bane. So let's just take 3. In vain, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, not enough to kill, looks like. Oh well, happy to use this potion. Oh boy, a Juzu bracelet. Now we can encounter combats in question mark rooms. Not exactly an exciting relic, generally speaking, but I think it's got some use here. Another rare, die, for some nice upfront area damage. I think that's something we're lacking, so I'm pretty happy with that. Hey there, Zizzy. Could take an Expertise Plus, but that seems kind of awkward with Pocket Watch. And I think we'll happily rest here. We'll want the health for the slime boss anyway. And we get the 15 that we invested in with our Regal Pillow earlier. Feels a lot more comfortable now. Although I think there's a reasonable chance we can get to this rest site on 9 hit points, thanks to Pocket Watch and the Ring of the Snake, ensuring consistent draws. Just not quite consistent enough, if you ask me. All the cards. We'll use the adrenaline here. You can see we kind of alternate high-impact turns with sort of passing turns, you could call them. Power Pot could help. Outmaneuver Plus, I do regret taking the earlier one. I did not take any discard stuff, so the Eviscerate is not that good at the moment. Stretch your water. You got it, buddy. Thank you. As usual. Oh man, that's a scary set of gremlins, huh? We got a sneaky, we got a wizard, and we got a fat gremlin. So there is an immediate need to get at least one of these fools off the field. And a long-term need to get the wizard killed. If we can get the die into our opening hand, that'd be a big deal. But unfortunately, that's not the case. That is not the turn one we were hoping for, let me tell you. At least we get fumes, but we can't kill any of them. So I'm definitely considering drinking the power potion here. Is there ever a not scary set of gremlins in A20? Yes. Yeah, double angry gremlin plus shield gremlin plus sneaky gremlin is usually pretty easy. Double angry gremlin, double fat gremlin is technically possible. Double angry gremlin, sneaky, and wizard can be okay as well. If you've got some decent area damage or upfront damage, this can be a shockingly easy fight with the right cards. For us, this isn't the worst possible set. If this mad gremlin was another fat gremlin, that would be the worst possible set. But this is close to the worst possible opening draw for this set of gremlins, which is what's got me worried here. I'm going to use this. Tools after image accuracy. Guess after image is fine. Yeah, after image will help a little bit here in terms of defense while we focus on killing the ones that are important. We should probably get the sneaky first and then focus on the wizard. We'll just have to deal with being weakened and frail. That's not the worst thing in the world. So we'll go survivor, defend. Only strike one time? No, I gotta strike 2 times here. Strike, strike, survivor, defend. Let me take 2. So all damage goes on the wizard now, where applicable. Finally, we get die, thank you. So we can go die, Cloak and Dagger Bane. That's not too bad. That will make the Mad Gremlin matter. It's not the worst thing in the world. Can actually kill the Mad Gremlin here. Strikes will do 4 each next turn. Maybe we can full block this turn. Okay, after image definitely helped there. Acrobatics Plus. On turns where we're trying to use the pocket watch, acrobatics won't be that good, but otherwise it's pretty spicy here in terms of getting a lot of important stuff down quickly. I'm gonna grab this. Very appealing. Wow, a random chest with a thread and needle in it. That's pretty hype, giving us 4 plated armor. Note that that's not Juzu Bracelet's fault. Juzu Bracelet has avoided 0 combats. RNG said that was going to happen anyway. Don't be fooled into thinking Juzu just did something, because it sure didn't. Iterative says, do I use a floor mat when standing? Yes, I'm currently barefoot on a floor mat on top of carpet. Floor mat was like a kind of like a dishwashing style pad. Got it off Amazon for like $20, $30. I don't have any specific recommendations. I think there's a lot of very good ones that you can get. But I didn't break the bank on this. That's for sure. Great question. Alright, I think we want to upgrade one of the two fumes now, or maybe the die for more upfront damage. But I'm thinking one of the two fumes. It says, recently got a standing desk and my tile floor is not it. Yeah, no, don't try to do that for long periods of time. For sure. You won't have a good one. Alright, I would like to play the fumes, mostly. Please show me the fumes. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, 5 poison per turn to all slime should be plenty. We'll also just get some upfront damage here. On turn 3, Slime Boss will attempt to crush us with the Slime Crush maneuver. Let's use that die right now. And you have to do at least 75 damage to prevent that from happening to you. We've passed the bar, but not by much. Not going to do Cloak and Dagger, as that would prevent Pocket Watch from going off. Could neutralize, or I could lose the Slimes. Lose the Slimes. I think we're going to draw that slime quite a few times. So, these ones will split when they hit 35 health. After Slime Boss splits, you've got the gray and the green slime. They're pretty similar, but a little bit different. The gray one inflicts Frail, which makes your blocks worse. The green one inflicts Weaken, which makes your attacks worse. And they also have different attack patterns. The gray one debuffs more frequently and can only attack for 18 damage. The green one can attack for 13 or 18. And because they have 2 separate attacks, they never actually need to take a break from attacking. Whereas the gray one can never attack more than twice in a row. So the green one's more relentless, but the gray one is more immediately annoying, I tend to find. Usually means I'll target the spike slime first, but not always. So again, 35 is half. So one more would split. Strike this one, or I can play a slime. Strike this one. Fumes will do my dirty work from here. Yeah, they're both attacking for 18. Very spooky. But we've got the counter. Block as best I can. 59 minus 9 is 50, of course. Continue to let Pocket Watch do our dirty work for us. Okay, you gots to go now. So you'll be splitted. Could, like, neutralize, defend to full block. I don't think I should. I think we want to make sure you die as effectively as possible. Just slightly too many hit points, though. Alright, that's a lot of slimes. But we're no longer weakened for this turn, so I can kill 2 of them easy peasy. Strike kills you, Bane kills you. That should be the fight from here. GG. We fumed our way to victory in the end. I'll take it. Ooh, Doppelganger Plus. Spicy. Very cool with Pocket Watch to have an X-Cost card. Could also see Bullet Time being really good with our ability to get lots of cards in hand. Righteous brother, what do you call it when your twin sibling knocks you over? Doppelganger. I think I want that doppelganger, speaking of. This is one of my favorite silent cards, personally, just for its overall design and for its sort of unusual utility. It's very, very good card draw and energy, just like Adrenaline is. But you have to wait a turn to get it, which I think ticks most people off a bit, comparatively. But cleverly used, it can be an enormously powerful draw engine for the silence. Let's do it. Oh, we do get offered Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer Toxic Egg with Regal Pillow is a pretty easy pick for me personally. Can no longer upgrade any of our cards, and I'd say we got most of the important ones upgraded anyway. One of the Fumes, the Bane. Everything else is strikes and defends anyway. Plus, any skills that we add from here on out are upgraded. Although we won't be able to upgrade powers, is the main downside. Otherwise, we could go with the Slaver's Collar or Philosopher's Stone. Slaver's Collar is not too bad. 3 energy during non-boss fights, 4 energy during boss and elite fights. Tough call here, but I think between the Regal Pillow and the Toxic Egg, this is a pretty easy Fusion Hammer. Whenever we have to go to a rest site, we'll simply sleep to full health, and most of our cards are going to be upgraded anyway. Hard to say no to that. One day we'll have a good doppelganger deck. One day. So we can find a decent number of elites. I'm eyeing this progression personally. We're not necessarily great at killing elites because we don't do that much damage up front. So we should probably try to fix that somehow. Do this as well. Resting after each elite is quite nice. Also just get on that path. Could take an early shop. If I'm going to this shop, I don't want to spend a node here, though. I'd rather do a whole bunch of combats. Could even opt into the Burning Elite if we felt capable somehow. I don't know what would cause that. But I'm thinking we start something like this. We currently have empty potion slots, a very good deck of cards, and a Toxic Egg. So I imagine taking regular fights and getting card rewards is going to be pretty appealing for us. Let's see, I could strike, cloak. Guess I'm going to. Which means I'm blocking for another 10, which means we're full blocking. Discard the defend. Take that, you stinky plated armor. Defend, neutralize, and doppelganger. Next turn, we have the biggest turn ever. Actually, we can Bane too, right? Because the pocket watch is not going to matter. I'm already going to draw 3 additional cards. So we still draw 8 here. I'll just have a giant turn this turn too. Why not, right? Got a survivor and defend a block here, so strike twice or strike fuse. Both pretty similar, actually. I don't want to draw the fumes again, though. It's already 14 block. Outmaneuver for this turn. Okay, we get a Flex Potion. That's a decent potion. Prepared Plus can let us further sift through the deck. And I think we're very close to wanting Reflexes and Tacticians already. So I'm going to pick this up. Recognize it does impede the Pocket Watch, but we're going to be taking a different direction with the deck very shortly, I'm sure. This looks like a difficult turn 1. Yeah, we should aggro here. Yeah, because I was hoping we'd see exactly that card. There we go. Go fumes, defend. Next turn's gonna be a little bit ugly, though. Could outmaneuver to make the Doppel better, but that's ridiculous. You double. Take a medium amount. I think I'm pretty happy with how this has gone. Certainly getting our money back. That's gonna be a no. Backstab is it's okay. Helps us with the elites upcoming. Wouldn't call it amazing, though. Not good enough, I don't think. Our first quote-unquote real enemy here, Snake Plant. I'm gonna go ahead and go Fumes, die, outmaneuver. See what the next turn brings. Nastiness, that's what. Simple nastiness. How many blocks does it take to prevent Snake Plant from murdering you? That is the question. Too many. The answer is too many. That's more doable. There we go. You can do more efficient damage to Snake Plant if you can perfectly break its block, or reduce its block without damaging it directly. Are we in finisher territory? I don't think so. No, I can never upgrade the Cloak and Dagger? No, we're not in finisher territory. That could be a way to scale. Seems strange. Giant book riddled with cryptic writings. Hey, we can trade 21 of our hit points for one of 3 book relics. We're about to rest anyway for normal health plus 15. So we're overhealing currently. Might as well read. Read a book. And that book was The Enchilada, giving us a random free power on turn 1 of every combat. We're also offered a one-time only upgraded card. Pretty powerful here. We could instead take a curse for the Warp Tongs, but what bad timing. We'd have to get through 2 elites with a pain curse in order to keep going. I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, let's upgrade maybe the die, actually, to make these next couple elite fights a little bit easier. Upgrading the other Fumes, also a really good choice, as that'll help us a lot against the Champ. And I have a Blessing of the Forge. Okay, let's upgrade the Fumes for later. We can just use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade our die in the appropriate moment. Whenever an attack deals unblocked poison damage, apply 1 poison. You got it, bud. It's going to give these each a tap so that the Mystic has to heal. And then have lots of energy for this turn, because, yeah. Note that Envenom with Bane, if the enemy has no poison, Bane does hit 2 times, which is really cool. Always thought that's quite neat. Enjoy your poison, sir. The double Bane draw. Gen potion might not be better than the current potions. There's the tactician we were looking for. That gives me more energy to work with. It's also a backflip plus, draw 2, gain 8. I like it, but not as much as I like this tactician. Okay, 3 elites with no healing anywhere along the way. That's interesting. I don't actually have to go to the 3rd one, but I've certainly put myself in a very difficult spot, depending on my foes here. Already it gets a little ugly. Even with the upgrade potion, actually with the strength potion, I could kill one of these angry gremlins this turn. Let's see, fumes, bane, survive or neutralize. It's actually quite good that we're being attacked on turn 1 by the Gremlin Leader. It's not good that we got very chunky gremlins on turn 1, but it is good that the leader is attacking us here. That's going to buy us time next turn, or the turn after. So, using the Forge Pot this turn will save me at least 6... Well, gets me 6 extra block. 1 damage on neutralize. I'm not playing this strike. Let's see... If I just neutralize the leader, they attack for 12, so 22 incoming. I'm blocking 17, so I'm only taking 5 anyway. What if I activated Pocket Watch this turn? Survivor... Fumes neutralize? Short the defend, take 10. Draw more. That might be wise. Just take a little bit of damage up front. Get really well set up for the fight. I don't play the Infinite Blades, but I don't really want to play the Infinite Blades. Leave 2 energy unspent. For the bonus draw. So use the plated armor. It's okay. We get the die and many other important things here. This is going to be one heck of a turn. So is next turn. I could go with the leader into attacking me next turn. Maybe that's wise, actually. Let's think upon that. Spend 3 energy this turn blocking? We could make it 2. Gives me 4 additional draw next turn. I'll be attacked for 11 by 3. I will have all of the block in the world. These stupid nerds will die to poison. Can't kill you up front with Cloak and Dagger. Strike does it, but if I strike you, I don't guarantee the attack next turn, so I really have to leave them both alive. I'm going to take 2 more. Play Doppel on purpose here. So this is deliberately creating a situation where we get attacked by the Gremlin Leader, because I think we can just block it, because I have 8 energy and 9 cards in my hand. And these gremlins... Ooh, you're not dead, though. I gotta catch that. You are not dead. You have 1 health left. Be very careful about that. Strike, strike does it. +8. Perfect block. Might as well play the rest. Okay, yeah. Creating this turn on purpose was exceedingly helpful for our fight here, because now we have a turn where the Gremlin Leader really can't do anything. And then next turn we're just in much better shape. I do want more draws for next turn, though. That's actually a bad turn, huh? I'm not going to be able to kill next turn. Maybe with the Flex Potion I could. Guess we'll see what the situation is. Could also do, like, prepared and stuff. I want the full draw. Okay, we don't even get attacked. Good. So we can just go defend, strike, strike. Simple as that. Okay, I think we were able to preserve our resources in this fight by taking a calculated amount of damage. Hopefully the Bane kills here. Looks like it does. Cool, that went well. We don't get a potion. So I think we're set resource-wise. I didn't want to blow the potions that I'm going to need for the Slavers fight too early there. Well, Late Plans is nice, but Predator Plus is way better here. It's a 2 energy card for us to play and further stacks next turn draw. So if we activate the Pocket Watch and Predator, we'll draw 10. It's also perfect damage for helping us kill one of the 3 Slavers on turn 1 or turn 2, which could be very important for us. I guess there's an argument to be made for Blade Dance, because of the Flex Potion in particular, but I like the Predator's overall positioning in the deck. Potion Belt, letting us hold more potions. Good. Might buy some more at the shop. Not the 3 Slavers. Oh boy, am I happy to hear that. How fortunate. How fortunate. We might even be able to do this fight quite easily. The Bronze Scales will give us bonus damage as well. There's Predator. Brilliant. Let's just play everything, huh? Take 2, draw a bunch. do get doppelganger. Discard this and this. Neutralize. Defend, defend, doppel? That feels right. Take 2 more. Keep drawing. Bane is definitely getting played. Predator is going to get played too. Gotta hit him with our best damage cards here. So we'll take another little bit here. Just constantly taking little bit of hit damage here and there. We can get a lot of healing at the very end to make up for all this chip, as long as we're efficient about the damage that we take. Maybe should have done some more math last turn, actually. Looks kind of spooky. So, 46 minus 16 leaves the Book of Stabbing at 30. We deal another 19, 22, bring it down to 8. So it only lands 3 hits. Means without potion use, I'm only taking 4 damage this turn. We go die, 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 defend, defend, neutralize, strike. I discarded a wound, that's right. Doesn't matter that I can't play the outmaneuver. Although, probably, yeah, should have discarded that. Could use the flex potion or the forge potion to save 4 health, but I'm not going to do that. They are more valuable than that. So the key to seeing this turn is recognizing that the Book of Stabbing perishes on its 3rd out of 5 attack because we have the bronze scales. It doesn't get to do all 5 of these. So we only take 4. And we're really glad we held on to the potions, because now we have a Tory Ornithopter healing us 5 when we use a potion. And we have 3 potions. And we do have, if we want, an unupgraded Wraith form. It's not too bad, actually. It's not the ideal solution, but it is pretty good. I'll take it. Gives us 2 turns of intangibility, 2 turns to be completely invulnerable to nonsense. I'm actually thrilled to find Chemical X in the store here. Effect of our X cost cards is up by 2. That makes this doppelganger absolutely ridiculous. And lets us pick up a malaise or a skewer and have that be really good too. Sadistic Nature seems pretty powerful. Whenever we apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5. I'm actually not applying that many debuffs, quite frankly. Just 1 per turn to every enemy with Noxious Fumes. Even if both are in play. That's very little indeed. Now, if we picked up other later debuff cards, that could get better, but currently the Sadistic Nature is basically at best 5 damage to every enemy every turn. Which is not enough. Not enough to be good here. What I am going to do is remove a strike. We've had all these strikes for way too long. And I am buying Chemical X. Well, I take a potion. These potions aren't that good. Mars, you keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Thanks for 5 months of support. Could take a potion just for the healing. A dexterity potion for champ, I'm sure would be decent. Just invest a little bit in our here and now. Would bandage up save resting? No, because we have to rest. So, absolutely it won't. The Fusion Hammer dictates that a rest is required one way or the other. So I have no incentive to get healing that would prevent me from having to rest. I do think if we had maybe Copy Dripper instead, this would be much more attractive. A Bandage Up Plus could be worth it, but not here. Not here. True Rog, thank you so much for 1,000 bits of generous support. Guess I could take a strength potion for 3 slavers as well. Alright, I'll buy the deck spot. I'm sufficiently convinced. It's a pretty good turn 1. Oh yeah, it's a great turn 1. Go tools, fumes, die, predator. Hit the weakest one. There's the doppelganger, the power. Of course. $10 damage, we're already blocking 10. Give me 6 cards and 6 energy next turn, please. Adrenaline sure can't do that. Wow. Could use one of these just for healing here. I think I'd rather have 4 potions for the elite. Even if there's a bit of redundancy there, and there's not. Another acrobatics. Yeah. This deck wants more card draw with how much energy we can make. And here they are. Look at that. We got a free Wraith form and a second Wraith form. Thanks to the power of Enchilada. I love it. Could Blessing of the Forge both of these? I don't think we need to. 4 turns of intangibility will be plenty. But I'll probably use the Flex Potion here. Still want to kill this guy first. So, we'll lose 2 dexterity per turn, meaning our blocks are effectively useless. Means we need to win the fight in 4 turns, essentially. I think we can make that happen. I think that is well within the radar. Yep. Well, that went well. Get a gambling chip, letting us discard any of our opening hand, our 7-card opening hand, on turn 1 to draw that many cards anew. Perfect. Could take another prepared here, that's okay. Don't really need to. Yeah, this deck really turned around. Lots of power of Toxic Egg, and Talk and Watch has been solidly doing it too. About every 3rd turn or so, we've been drawing 3 more cards. It's pretty sweet. Strikes for Bites. Costs us 19 max HP to get the Bites event here. Given that we already have a lot of healing between Regal Pillow Fusion Hammer, I don't feel much need for this. That's right, now we really want to remove some starters and ideally find ways to make our block more effective. Dexterity would do well, more intangibility would work, malaise would be a really long way. It's true that we can make flechettes hit many times, but the problem with the flechettes is that we can only do 4 damage per card. There's no way to improve it, we can't upgrade it, we don't have any strength, we don't have Envenom. If I had any of those things, I think flechettes would be good, but we don't. So even at its best, it's going to do like 30 damage. Barely better than Bane for a lot more work. Probably just not even going to play that. Champ is already buffing strength, huh? Oh, that was Gambling Chip. I misunderstood. For some reason, I was Tools the Trade brain there. Discard 1 card. Works for me. Give me the big one. Actually, it's better to outmaneuver Doppel, because we're maxing out the hand size anyway. 9 energy and 7 cards, please. Thank you. So, in the champ fight, our main goal here is stall for time with double noxious fumes. We'll probably use the dexterity potion, too. At least when it starts making a difference. If we can time execute to not being vulnerable, we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll plan on using the Wraith form to block execute here. Might as well. And again, I won't use the dexterity potion until I actually need it to block on a turn. Which might be now. 6 plus 4, 10. 10. That's 27, though. That works, though. Okay, yep. Perfect full block. I'm sure I'll want the Infinite Blades in hand at some point, or in play at some point. Let's do it now. Actually, no. Let's do it next time. Next time we see it. So we'll want it just for the little sad amount of damage, even if nothing else. Still full blocking. Gotta play the Survivor last, though. Otherwise, we have to discard something. Okay, this turn's gonna be nearly impossible to block without a potion. I think even with a potion, I fail to fully prevent this. Yeah, I've just got like 14 block. Not even close, so we're gonna take a hit here one way or the other. And since I heal when I use the potion... then heck it. I'll just take the hit. Lose my 1 point of plated armor and my 13 health. I really don't think we're going to need that dex potion. So, this turn he's debuffing me and going to 230. You can avoid vulnerable and frail if he doesn't hit me with face slap next turn. Cool. And if I don't do any more damage this turn with attacks. So let's just play a maneuver. Perfect. This turn's a little bit ouch. Decent time to use the dex potion. So now I'm going to play the Infinite Blades, because now we want to do as much damage as we can to the champ. I think I am going to use this Dex Potion now. Though it's likely I simply Wraith Form to block. It's not the only thing I can do. So here he'll remove all debuffs, including poison. I want the highest chance of the Wraith Form in my hands. I'm going to go prepared. Here's the Wraith Form. We'll just play it now. That way I'm intangible next turn for the first execute. Don't play this shit. Die. Die, die. Next execute is in 2 turns. We have this attack, the next attack, and after that, we're on our own. Nice. This doesn't look too bad, though. Not gonna be a next turn. GG. Alright, I think we could have done that without the Dexterity Potion, probably, but was a lot more comfortable with it. There's the thing we were told to look out for. Alchemize, giving us a random potion once per combat. Pretty good since we can hold so many potions, and since we get healing per potion we use. This is a very, very good card indeed. There's also Nightmare to let us make copies of any one card, and there's certainly some possibilities for that, including the Wraith form, of course. But also stuff like Nightmare Doppelganger, Nightmare Adrenaline, Nightmare Fumes. Some fun choices. That said, I feel like the Alchemize has to be the better long-term play. 4 good potions will give us a lot of options against our late-game foes, and the continued sustain is going to be great, too. Give me that. I could even take a Sacred Bark if we see one, but disappointingly, our only reasonable choice here is Runic Pyramid. No, that's not disappointing at all. Runic Pyramid's amazing. We get to have Runic Pyramid. Only problem with that, too many strikes and defends in our deck. I don't think it matters much. Runic Pyramid will be very, very good indeed, causing us to no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. There's a couple options for curses here. Cursed Key, giving us more energy, but a curse each chest we open. That's actually not too bad, because we do have the blue key already. Or Calling Bell. Unique curse and 3 relics right away. We already have Watch and Doppel. Watch is almost obsolete at this point. It helped us through the early game, but the Pyramid will carry the late game. At least is the idea. There's an argument to be made that we need to be able to discard the strikes and defends at the end of the turn, but I think we solve that by just taking another copy of Prepared. But I can't believe we haven't gotten a Malaise yet. Can discard that. How nice. Say this Cloak and Dagger, although it hasn't exactly been amazing, it's been very solid. Consistently usable. All around decent. Yeah, all around decent. That's a good description. Guys do not let up, huh? Ooh, gotta take this Piercing Wail, but I would be pretty happy with the Prepared Plus as well. Purple Fire Spirits let us donate any card. If we get rid of a rare card, we'll gain max HP. But we can also just use this as a strike remove, which would be pretty good in my book. Getting rid of Die is not the worst, but I think it's irrelevant compared to getting rid of a strike here, which is also what we're going to do with the shop, is get rid of a strike. Panic Button is pretty decent here. Caltrops is pretty decent here. Unupgradable Caltrops? Not that important. Okay, we'll just remove a strike. -2 strikes and 2 floors makes the deck a lot better. Can we get -3? No, we lose the Prepared, the Wraith form, or the Predator. Predator's a lot less good now. Because of Pyramid. We don't as frequently need the next turn draw. Is a decent chunk of our damage, though. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Ancient Pot could be very good later on. That's one to potentially hold to the heart. Possibly in conjunction with a speed potion or something. Let's discard this, play this. No, we'll discard that later. Second Piercing Wail, also very, very good. For shutting down multi-attacking enemies like the Heart. In the absence of a malaise, 2 Piercing Wails will do just fine. Giant Head could be a bit of a problem for us, especially with accuracy as our thing. Maybe I go Ancient Potion, Flex Potion right now. This is, 650 health. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Good lord. It's terrifying. They see me rolling, thanks for 9 months of support. Use whatever potions it takes here. Smoke Bomb. Well, I'm not allowed to use that here, but it's nice to know that we have it. If I want these Piercing Wails. I already damaged this turn, though. Let's get rid of one of them. Just one of them. Was not a good turn, all things considered. Spooky. Shoot. Shiv, strike, bang. Already time for the big hits, huh? Oh boy. We are in trouble. This is probably going to end up being Blessing of the Forge Wraith form. What does the Head Slow effect do? For every card we play on our turn, the Giant Head takes more damage from attacks. Specifically attacks. Maneuver needs to go back in the draw pile also. Take one is fine. Take one is fine. It's a Bane for 30 times 2. That's pretty good. What about this? How well can I stop this? Okay, that looks pretty promising, actually. If I play my cards right, I get to keep the Blessing of the Forge here. Looks like I do. Just gonna go Wraith Form. Strike. Okay. Get a Guria, allowing us to lift for strength at rest sites instead of whatever else we were going to do there, which is nothing. That's quite useful, considering our current position. Could take a backflip, a sneaky strike, or an acrobatics. Like that backflip a lot. We're still seeing the issue of damage is a little slow. I don't want another acrobatics at this time. But yeah, I'll take a backflip. If only we'd gotten the Necronomicon. Sneaky Strike would be amazing. Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at some colorless cards. We got plenty of healing. Uh-oh. Oh no. Good Instincts Plus could be good. Blind Plus. Blind Plus. It's a trap. Actually don't have good weaken currently, so I actually really like Blind. Flash of Steel is good too with Aguria. It's hard to see taking Blind. Do we really need more block? We are going to need more block for the late game. I am going to take this Discovery. I'm not going to try to force Nightmare Alchemize, but if it happens, cool. Flash of Steel? Nah, surely I take the Good Instincts. We go really block heavy here. And then we lift. So we'll go this way currently. Get a couple lifts in. Pretty sweet. Not hard committing to a 3-hour Awaken one fight. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry at all. Double Blessing, okay. I like it. There's that die. Unfortunately, only does 22. Well, the spikes will get him. Spikes will get him. Grand Finale? Okay. Sure. Don't mind if I do, actually. No wounds, please. Finally, some damage. So, 3 cards in the draw pile. Acrobatics plus draws 4, but the magic of Runic Pyramid, or just having a lot of draw in general, is that we can use our hand being full to draw the correct number of cards. Acrobatics removes itself from consideration before you draw cards. So when I play Acrobatics here, there's 2 spots in hand, plus 1 from the Acro, that draws 3, and then our hand is full. Letting us play Familiar. Lose the strike, though. Completely fine by me. More weakness for you. Bullet time. No, I'll take the area damage. Just gonna drink that for the health. Yep. Ninja Scroll puts 3 shivs into my hand on turn 1. Note that I can discard those shivs with the Gambling Chip to get new cards into my hand. It's actually not bad. I don't have any other turn 1 stuff. I'm not likely to find any more. I think I'll take it. Do I want to real tools the trade? Start of my turn, draw 1, discard 1. The draw will often be lost because we're frequently filling up our hand at the end of turn. Discard could help us cycle through with things we don't want, though. That said, we've already got a lot of discard. Storm of Steel's a little weird. I don't necessarily want lots of shivs. They will do 8 damage per, but that's not good enough. 8 damage per is not good enough. Yeah, discard your shivs, turn them into Shiv Plus. No. No to that. Hey, accuracy plus the wristblade, yeah. Show them who the boss is. It's me. I'm the boss. That's right, Gambling Chip. Don't have to discard anything, and in fact, I really like the opening hand. I guess. Perfectly fine. Downright easy, even. Definitely what I would describe as a fairly low offense silent run here. What make it do, though? Duplication Potion, very powerful. Blur Plus. Not bad for retaining block. What about this second copy of Bane, though, to let me do quite a bit more damage? Banes will do 26, huh? If I lift 3 times. Which I'm going to do. But Blur is also very good. Especially if I can find an Ancient Potion and go with a Speed Potion. Tough call. Go with the Blur, but like I said, tough call. Duplication Potion could buy us more intangibility in a later fight. That's one possibility there. Some other good uses for it too, I'm sure. Double Noxious Fumes, continue to double Alchemize, for example. Lots of fun choices. Being able to generate Malaise, that's pretty sweet. Malaise him real good. Womp womp. I want to be more considerate of when I use that during some of the later fights. The doppelganger. Four turns of stacking Blur. Easy peasy. Discovery's the damage plan. Poison Stab Plus could be the damage plan. That's kind of sad. Or I could take another Tactician for, like, infinite energy. Give me that. Infinite energy. Infinite 1,000 cuts. Infinite suffering. Keep one of those shivs, but only one. I have Akabeko. I'm not going to take the Dagger Spray. Let's do 14 times 6. You can also use Wraith Form to counter Spikers. If you're intangible, then you only take 1 damage to yourself. That's too much. Eviscerate could be okay. Actually not discarding that many things, though. Eviscerate can do pretty decent damage. I do feel like I need more damage. Honestly not convinced that I do want an Eviscerate. think we've got the tools we're going to need. Awakened 1. Will be a test of our abilities, though, that's for sure. Probably don't want to play this in Venom yet. Every power we play will give the Awakened 1 some additional strength, which is certainly a bit of an obstacle for us. Alright, Discovery, what do you got? Corpse Explosion. Well, that sure helps out here. I'll take it. And Akabeko Bane, Corpse Explosion, even more so. Pretty good. I'll play the Fumes. This part hurts a bit. And I'm okay with that. 1, 2, 3. Draw one more extra. This turn we can just block. Possibly with the 8 of Piercing Whale, but I don't think I'm going to need it. We're already at 11, 16, 22. Have to do a little bit better. That we can manage. I actually want to play the other Fumes. We need some way to get the poison to keep going up here. It's 18 already. Alright, we'll do it. Poison must continue to rise. Turn. We'll make as much block as we can and carry it over till next turn. Not going to play this in Venom. Well, perfect block is going to have to do. Keep the Alchemize in my hand for now. Use a Piercing Well to block next turn. The second one for the turn we kill the Awakened one, but right now we need Sucker. Big Sweep is pretty good. Okay, looking good. We should be able to kill, including with Piercing Whale next turn. Or wait. Or at least just block this, actually. No, not kill with Piercing Whale, just block. Excuse me. Can blur up again, though. Okay, on this turn, the Awakened One will die. If we play Piercing Whale, we can permanently remove strength from them. And that's what we're going to do. Even means I can play this in Venom without penalizing myself. Dead. Really good turn. I can even play the Discovery. 3,000 cuts? Sure. The Awakened One's strength just essentially checks what the Awakened One's strength is when they revive. Only positive strength is carried over, so if they go deep into the negatives when killed, you don't get to keep that. Slow and steady. Alright, I think we'll use the Fear Potion now. Still gonna play Discovery at least one more time, though, of course. There we go, Ghost in a Jar. Cool. We don't even need any more than that. Deck's winning purely through card draw and energy? That's the Toxic Egg way. Pretty effective. GG. Second boss. Time Eater shouldn't be as big of an issue. Well, I wouldn't say the Awakened One was an issue at all, but shouldn't be an issue. That's what I'm trying to say. Time Eater shouldn't be an issue. I'm gonna lose all the shivs, at least initially, so I can get different stuff into my hands. Definitely want to play both fumes here. Got very good potions. Maybe it's the time to cycle out the speed potion. We'll hold on to this Alchemize for now. Time Eater fight could go weird if we're not careful, but we definitely want to play fumes and fumes right now. And I'd like to block as best I can as well. Every time we play 6 cards, Time Eater forcibly ends our turn. That means we don't always want to play as many cards as we can. I think this is an instance where that applies. This would be a reasonable Piercing Wail turn. If we play 6 cards, Time Eater will attack for 10 times 3. I'll use one of the whales now. Although these are better kept for a turn where we're vulnerable or something. Let's see what Prepared can create for us. Not much. Yes, and we play the Piercing Wail. Yeah, real shame we don't have a Catalyst in this deck. Okay, here's Blur's moment to shine. What do you got for me, Blur? Oh. Never mind. We solved our problem here with Discovery. Good job. Easy. Went for the single big attack, though. How annoying. Ouch. Oh, we full block. Ha! Never mind. Enjoy your -9 strength, nerd. Cool. Now we can just take our time, ignore these multi-hit attacks, and let the poison and such solve this, although we're going to lose that negative strength shortly, so what we really want to do is get through the deck. It's actually not good to hold on to stuff. 272 minus 31 would be 241. We just have to do 2 more damage here. 2 more is easy to do. Good. I actually want to do more than that, too. Again, getting rid of these slimed is important. Turn after time meter drops below half health. They are basically honor-bound not to do anything to you. Use this as an opportunity to restock ourselves here. But all that negative strength is now gone. We're essentially starting from a fresh point here, and Discovery makes another malaise. Easy. Easy. How does he do it? How? How does he do it? Nice attack, fool. Well, a lot of credit goes to Discovery for this. That's for dang sure. It's a bit late, but why not? Alright, let's swap that out. Thorns Potion. Perfect. This is a really good set of potions for the endgame. Actually really want this Thorns Potion. One of the best damage potions we can find against the heart. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be followed the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source. All these potions. Prepare your knives, dealing 2080. Good year. Since we're at full health, we can easily lift here. Gain our 3rd point of strength, make those attacks just do a little bit more damage. We're not getting a whole lot of value out of them, but we might as well get more. And we have enough money to afford what here? Interesting. Burst. Lets us dupe a skill. Another prepared lets us sift through the deck more easily. Ori could be a bunch of card rewards. We could simply buy another bronze potion. Having 2 liquid bronze would mean the heart would die very, very fast indeed. I actually really like the second Thorns Potion. Plan on using maybe the Ghost in a Jar against... or the Dupe Pot. One of these 2 potions against Spear and Shield, use the other 3 against the Heart. I think Double Thorns Potion is actually just a ridiculously effective Heart Solve. Let's do it. Who needs a Catalyst when you've got Guaranteed Kill staring you in the face? can get a footwork here. That's pretty sweet. And we got Wraithform in our opening hand against these two chumps. Easy. Easy, easy. Let's lose the shivs. Perfect. Okay, forget outmaneuver. Fumes, discovery. Yes. Better to target this shield first, I think. Because they're both going to get poison every turn. Although it's easier to hit the spear. Let's do it this way. This will be 3. Okay. So, we can actually Piercing Wail to make this a non-issue, then we can keep the Wraithform for later. Let's do that. One will attack us for big damage next turn. Use the Wraithform or maybe our other defensive cards to stop that. Although with only 4... No, we got way more than 4 energy. Yeah, we can stop this. Piercing Wail one more time. Keep that Wraithform away for now. That's enough. Thorns also hit this thing harder. So yeah, I think shield for spear first was ultimately correct. This turn's easy. Choke, huh? Just Wraithform next turn. I think we don't have to use any of our potions here. And I like these exact 4 potions, so I'm cool with not using one at all. Cool. Alright, getting to keep both potions is the best. Truly the best. Get a Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. Not that we necessarily need it. I think we're going to absolutely clobber the heart here. Just clobber it. Let's go. And we got another Fume, so even more poison against the heart, too. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. Can we keep our potions? Sure we can. Necessarily want to do shuriken things. Not how we necessarily have the best time against hearts. Play instincts and 4 other cards. Instincts, fumes. Let's lose the 2 of these shivs. Hello. Perfect. I guess actually blocking the Beat of Death is not required because of the healing from the potions. Noted. Not gonna be perfecting this fight, I don't think. Not looking to do that. Let's do this. Okay, have fun with 9 thorns, Mr. Hart. You enjoy that. Potion. Seems mostly fine. 9 thorns is 135 damage return. 45 times 3. Pretty crazy. This is a good turn for our Ghost in a Jar. Again, after Beat of Death is taken. Or maximal whatever. For next turn. Shuriken though? Shuriken though. For 8 poison per turn. A lot of poison. You got Discovery. Burst! Burst the adrenaline. Fair enough. But you're enough. Note our lack of ability to block conventionally. Oof. Yeah, oof. Have a piercing well. Everybody gets one. Alright, if I'm going to Duplication Potion, Wraith Form, now would be a perfect time. It blocks this attack and the full next attack cycle of the Heart. That should be more than sufficient. Let's do it. Keeps Beat of Death gone for a while. We can build up Blur. Life is good. Give him the storm. Yeah. Not getting a lot of block anymore. Thorns have got him. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. The passive damage adds up to take the cake. That'll do it. That will do it. GG. I'm getting increasingly confident in my silent late games when I've got really little offensive power. Really struggling for damage. You saw especially that giant head fight really was not so friendly to us because of our low damage output. But because we were able to buy ourselves enough turns with our defensive plan and had just enough offense, with that Bane really putting in a lot of work, worked out really well. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, so shall I. The Spire might be sleepeth, but I shall not. GG. GG. If I healed to max with Ornithopter at the end, would that have counted as a perfect? No. In order to get a perfect score bonus against a boss, you have to take no damage during the whole fight. No blockable damage, anyway. You can take unblockable damage. Self-damage from cards like Offering or Bloodletting, damage from curses like Pain. But you can't take damage from the Beat of Death at any point. See you later, Princess Haram. As for the rest of you, I hope you stick around, because there's a defect run coming up next. The robot in blue. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, it's time for some robotic spire climbing. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. We return. Last run of the day. Let's make it a good one. Choose. I do like me random rare relic starts. Even more so if it's Slime Boss. It's not Slime Boss. Interesting act layout. Forced Floor 6 Elite. There's only 2 paths here. And both of them go through Murder Town. That's tough. How do you deal with that? It becomes the first and most important question of the run. No other gameplay can occur if we don't make it past here. Actually, choosing a card is not a bad way to get a leg up on that sort of situation. We're also more likely to get good value out of a common relic than taking a rare relic. Rare relic could be a massive, massive payoff, but it might not be anything. That said, I do still like a rare relic. I'll take a rare. So many good rares. Like that one, Doodle. For every curse in the deck, we have 1 point of strength. That's 1 point of strength right now, thanks to a Cinder's Bane. And that could be more later. That small damage boost will definitely give us an advantage. Thinking this is the intended path now. Could maybe go to the store, but probably not. Could go up like this way. I like this one more. Give me the combats. Next turn, dual cast, easy. Lock 3 times here. That's when we draw oh, geez, okay. Well, that has backfired. That's funny. Thanks. There's no way to kill here. 1001 says, what's an easy pull fight that gives me the most trouble? Almost assuredly the Jaw Worm, at least if you're talking Act 1. But 2 medium slimes can also be a really big deal. With a +1 strength, I really like first pick Cold Snap. That extra 2 block per turn is really, really good. And the 7 damage up front's not bad either. If we wanted area damage, Sweeping Beam's okay. I wouldn't take a Claw here. First pick Claw is not something I like much. I'm more okay with a second or third pick Claw if you got a manipulation card first. But I really dislike Claw, generally speaking, as an Act 1 take. It just never seems to pay off. Another easy pool fight that can give me a lot of trouble, these two. The Spike Slime and Acid Slime. Or Acid Slime and Spike Slime, depending on which colors they are. These two can attack for up to 18 damage on turn 1 if you get the small gray and the big green. And that's a potentially big problem for you. Strike here, killing 21 next turn. So yeah, if I draw 3 attacks next turn, we just kill. Easy. Duvudal making the difference there. Aha! Wow. No wrong answer here. All 3 of these are very good. Yeah, ultimately, Jawworm gives me the most trouble because of 2 factors. One, Jawworm always attacks for 12 on turn 1, and that almost always damages the player unless you're silent. And the other reason is that the Jawworm generates block, meaning that it's possible for Jawworm to waste your strikes if you draw them ineffectively. Jawworm is just, I think, another way to state Jawworm is that if your draw order is exactly wrong, Jawworm will end up punishing you the most, because if your strikes and defense don't line up, there's not much you can do. Against Cultists, you can just skip a defend to play a strike, catch up on a missed draw, but you can't do the same against Jawworm. Skip would be bad. Beam Cell's great because it makes things vulnerable, meaning we can do more damage. Ball Lightning's great because it also gives us a Lightning Orb. Rip and Tear's great because it does 16 damage for 1 energy. 16. That's crazy good. Especially against any single enemy. Yeah, you know what? Let's take an early Rip and Tear here. With the +1 strength, I think it really slaps, and I'll trade some health for an upgrade, too. 2 defend plus. I like it. That's going to be a lot of extra defensive value for us. Now, there's the bad draw against Cultist. Do I have a kill? No, I just have to take 6? Gross. And a Sunder. Streamline's also decent. Don't think we want to take a genetic algorithm this early. We need to make sure we're able to kill the elite. And I think the best way to do that is to take Sunder. 25 damage. If it kills an enemy, we gain the energy back. Perfect for blapping 1 of 3 sentries. Excellent. I do wish I'd taken the beam cell, though. Would have been much better than the Rip and Tear. It's also a very big upgrade at +8. 30 health. Be okay against an elite right now. I'm going to take one more fight here, though. It's these nerds, and we did draw Sunder turn 1. You'll love to see it. Give them the blip blap. That was almost perfect. Almost. 1 is guaranteed to die. Good. Alright, paid 6 health to get a Blessing of the Forge, which I think will be well worth it. And there's the beam cell. Yes! Yes. Perfect. We're going to do so much damage. Oh no! That's really, really bad. To have drawn Sunder turn 1, we cannot now use it to kill one of the sentries. We are in very big trouble here. Also, we drew 3 defends on turn 1, which is also not good. Yeah, won't kill even with the upgrade potion, unfortunately. It would be plus... Let's see. I'm wondering if... Draw potion, maybe. Hold on. Math time. 25 plus 8. 33. Beam Cell Plus would do 5. That wouldn't be enough. Okay, so the only out is actually dual cast. That's probably not worth it. I think that means I just Rip and Tear, defend, defend. We'll maybe use the draw and or Blessing of the Forge next turn to try to make something happen. But yeah, because Beam Cell doesn't kill here, only dual cast can kill one of them. I don't think it's worth using this Swift Potion. Does put us in a very awkward position here. Let's see. More than happy to use both potions to win this fight, by the way. We'll be much better at the other two. Speaking of, looks like we're in a situation where that might be required. 3 upgraded attacks and Beam Cell will kill this one. So if I Swift Potion and Blessing of the Forge, we can guaranteed kill this sentry. Let's do that. We even got the dual cast for maximum benefits. Good. Could have even played the defend if I'd drawn it. Oh well. I think we'll live with that draw. That series of draws. I want to be able to kill you with Sunder. If I draw it. Yep. Smiling Mask gives us cheap removals at stores. That'll be good later, not now. Rebound could be good right now. Gonna be resting at this fire. Although upgraded beam cell would be very good. So would upgraded Sunder, actually. If I take the rebound, I feel less bad about needing... Yeah, let's take the rebound. Gonna be heavy on the offense. Problem is if I upgrade beam cell, Lagavulin probably just kills me. Even with a 2 upgraded defense, we just don't have the block density required. So I'm gonna sleep here. But I think we get to fight this elite. With our bonus strength and our good cards. Is a Lagavulin. Spooky stuff. Zap, Cold Snap, Rip and Tear sure isn't the worst starting here. We get our orb slots filled, and that alone is going to be very good. Also, both defend pluses are in the draw pile, so we'll likely negate enough damage. Could try waiting for Sunder to wake up. That means I can't play the Cold Snap. I think with the 2 defend pluses in the draw pile, I'm going to start right now. Although I perhaps wanted the orb a little differently. It's a shame. Got Beam Cell, Rebound, and Sunder, but I think I'm going to rebound this Defend Plus. Forget that Sunder. Just block. Please die. Thank you. All right, the good relics keep coming. Juzu Bracelet. Not exactly a lot of oomph there, but we do get offered another Cold Snap, something I'll happily take. It's block and more damage with the Duvu Doll. And we're about to get another relic, too. Likely to be more useful. Can understand linking the Chaos. I really don't have an upgrade to give to that Chaos, though. Would prefer to upgrade the Beam Cell at this point, even over Sunder. Hoping we can survive this, but we'll see. Actually, if I take the blue candle, we could maybe get use out of the Duvu Doll, but dang, it's another whiff. It's not particularly likely this ends up being useful. I'm just going to take the blue key. Going to the shop's an interesting option. I don't know that it's a good one, though. Let's just try to get potions. And such. Oof. My hit points, though. Rip and Tear, please hit the lows 2 times. Fair enough. Alright, well that hurts. Quite a lot. Guess I'm resting instead of upgrading Beam Cell. Oof. Disaster. Bit more block is nice, though. I think a Steam Barrier is very reasonable at this point. Improves our odds against sentries quite a lot. Knob we're not great against. But whatever. We should be able to beat Knob. This way seems bad. Yeah, I think... don't have a lot of options here. our potion chance? Am I crazy? Yeah, that's what I thought. Seed seems rough, you're telling me. Okay, front one. This looks like it might go okay, though. Yeah, we drew Sunder on this turn. We're good. We're good. Life's good. Yeah, we'll go for you next, because you got damage on you. Rebound the strike? No. Zap dual cast will block if I need it to. Sure, rebound the strike. Figure we can kill before we need to block again. Pretty likely. Yep. Alright, flawless sentries fight. We score a bird face turn, which will heal us if we play a power. Don't have any of those yet. But if I find one, I'm gonna like it. I don't think I take the Amplify with no powers, even aspirationally. We're still trying to get out of the act successfully, and that hasn't happened yet. I'm Rando says, does the Dead Adventure event affect which elite you'll see in the next elite room? No, which means that you can encounter the same elite twice in a row if that event is part of the sequence of events. It's actually not the world's worst sweeping beam, but I think we have enough unupgraded attacks in this deck right now. I'd really like to get some different stuff. Would really like a defragment. There's no really compelling need to take any of this. Not even the cool edit. Okay, that's not a bad turn one. Put that defend plus back on top, please. And thank you. Good stuff. Even the blip blap. Good fight. This is a difficult opponent who worked out really well with the draw order here. Nice and clean. That's a power. That is a power. And I've got Frost Orbs to make it work with, too. Sure. I think that's better than taking the Cold Snap or the Go for the Eyes. Still gonna upgrade Beam Cell, though. Oh, Sunder, where are you at? At least there's no wizard here. Let's do Rip and Tear first. See what happens. Good hits. Thank you. I'm cool with that. Kill you. Pretty easy Gremlins fight for us, thankfully. Sunder helped a lot there. Glacier for even more frost. Interesting. Definitely gonna like a Glacier later. Will we be okay against Hexaghost if I take a Glacier? I'm not sure. One thing's for certain, we must upgrade the Beam Cell. I'm not sure I can take this Glacier and get away with it. I think we're gonna be too slow against Hexaghost. Been to say thanks for 33 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I take Glacier, we're gonna die to Hexaghost. Yeah, we also have exactly the wrong amount of block, but a wrong amount of health for that fight, but that's okay. Can't believe our potion chance is 80%. Well, at least Hexaghost will drop a potion. $25. It's better to rebound. The Cold Snap. 24. Get the Frost Orb. Actually gonna go Loop Zap, because we need to do as much damage as possible to this ghost. And looping a Lightning Orb can help a lot with that. Maybe wanted a Dex Potion then and there. 2 health. Too late now. Not gonna worry about it. Makes a difference here too. I want all the help I can get in this fight. This is not it. It's not it. I think we're gonna die. Well, we do get to Beam Cell the Sunder next turn. Maybe not. 10 or Lightning. Lightning's gotta be better. So we have essentially 2 turns to kill. Pretty unlikely. Oh, I can't even just play the Sunder, because we'll die. But I could Cold Snap, Rebound, Dual Cast. That's pretty good damage. Get 5. Go to 2. But I think we're just short. Just shy. Actually, with Glacier, maybe we could have lived this turn. But as it stands, we're looking at this turn not having quite enough block, not having quite enough damage. Any of these relics had been different. This would have been a different Act 1, but that's just how it goes sometimes, and I've no qualms about just starting a new defect run. GG. We even made it to the Act Boss, so we'll get our start of run choice back. But ultimately, that was a very difficult Act 1 layout. We got pretty subpar rewards for the most part. The cards were good, but the relics and potions were abysmal. And it just wasn't quite enough. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Could maybe get the Elite, Burning Elite here for 1 hit point, but I'm willing to redeem the rare relic start, quite frankly. What do you got? Calipers. Unfortunately, not redeemed. Another relic that doesn't do anything immediately, but maybe later on it could do something. All we have to do is see a genetic algorithm in Act 1, and our story will change dramatically here. We'll see whether we're able to get on this path. This would be nice, but seems pretty unlikely. We'll look at some card rewards first and figure it out. Will they punish me again with the bottom draw dual cast? No. Good. Calipers would be good later. Okay, happy to first pick Cold Snap again. White Noise is Maybe takeable, but I don't think so. Not as reliable as old Cold Snap is. Good old Cold Snap. We just strike you twice. Another clean fight. Very good. No damage taken yet. Beam cells back. Do you like me a beam cell? We're most of the way to being able to take that first elite, actually. Could try Barrage too, but without an upgrade before the first elite, it's not as good. Charge battery can be nice with calipers, but we need the damage now. Maybe my third combat. Great draws for Cultist. Blah. Beam Cell Claw. Slime Boss. Sure. Let's give it a try. I'm thinking going to the shop here. Seeing what's for sale there. Could go for 2 more combats. Not gonna do that. It's happening, chat. Although, shame the data disk is also here on unaffordable. But I'm going to make this claw hologram. Defragment also pretty spicy. I don't think Blizzard is too takeable. But 2 claws and a beam cell, now that is pretty spicy. And indeed, the hologram to get it back, which is the most powerful thing of all. Being able to play those claws an additional time really adds up quickly. Really quickly. As you can see. Buffer? Prevent the next time we'd lose health? Sure. Amazing against our Act Boss, the Slime Boss. Amazing against most of the Act 1 elites as well. Especially the Gremlin Knob. Shame we can't upgrade it before the first one, but that's okay. FTL also very nice for some free damage. But it's no buffer, that's for sure. It's no buffer. Ka-claw! Okay, we could use the Swift Potion to draw more, but I don't see any reason to, actually. The buffer's going to line up perfectly with the big attack here. So let's just focus on dishing out the hurt. We can guarantee, even if we whiff it, we can guarantee it with the Swift Potion, so we never take damage next turn. I think that means I don't play the Zap. Cool. I can do Buffer, Claw, Hologram Claw, which I think is what I'll do. Although we've got a lot of damage to do next turn, huh? Maybe not as straightforward as I thought. Assuredly, this is not 25 damage. But it could be with the Swift Potion. Suppose it's worth a shot. It is. How nice. Get a Singing Bowl? Oh boy, I think this is going to be a really good run, chat. Get a Scrape. Kidding me? I'll take a Scrape. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard anything that is not free. And even if a card is put into the discard pile, maybe the hologram can get it. As we remove more strikes and defends, that Scrape will get a lot better, too. Alright, let's upgrade the buffer first. We could consider upgrading Zap or Dual Cast in the near future. Buffer first for sure, though. Definitely buffer first. Do I Flex Potion this turn? This is probably our worst matchup now. Do Beam Cell, Hologram, Beam Cell, Strike, Cold Snap, actually. Wow, that's quite a bit of damage. With Strength, that would be 8 plus 8 plus 16 plus 16. Oh yeah, we can super kill one of them. Let's do that. Take 5. But then the fight is pretty much won. Scrape would guarantee discard buffer, not something I'm really looking to do. Sorry, Scrape. Not today. Get him. Scrape check is after confusion, that's right. So Scrape and Sneko work together in the way that you'd want them to. Ooh, more dexterity. Great with the calipers. Loop, double energy, static discharge. You're not going to fool me. There's very few cards we want at this point. Card draw is good. Block is good. But that's about it. And more claws are good too. I think we're happy to take max health at quite a few available opportunities coming up. Could trade an elite for 2 upgrades here. I don't think that's worth it. Ooh, or paint upgrade some skills? Sure. Hit the hologram. Just double defends like last time? That's cool too. Here we go. Card removal. Lose. Strike. Goodbye. This would be 2 events instead of 2 combats. I think we go this way. We want the guaranteed money. We want to roll more potions. We want to get some max health from the singing bowl. We want to maybe find another copy of Claw. There's a lot of good reasons to go this way. Oh, and we even get a Dead Adventurer. This is an additional elite fight. The text in this event tells you which of the 3 events you'll face. If the armor and face were scoured by flames, that means that if the monster returns, it'll be the 3 Centuries elite. Actually, just get a Dreamcatcher on the first try. I'll still keep clicking though, because I want the money we'll get from beating these 3, and I think we can do it pretty easily. Thanks to Buffair. Yeah, more claws is reason enough. Now with Dreamcatcher, we could even gain max health by resting. That's pretty cool. Scrape is going to draw crazy good cards. It's full block with buffer this turn. Next turn's going to be spooky, though. Especially since I didn't play the Cold Snap. At least we get it back. Let's hit the front one. Scrape, unfortunately, won't be able to draw anything that we can keep. So we have to take another 8 here. It's got a hologram Cold Snap. That way, if I get hit again next turn, it's only for 6. Fruit Juice, 5 max HP. And another Beam Cell if we want. Ball Lightning or Compile Driver, also decent. Compile Driver for card draw is okay. Thanks to Cold Snap. This is not bad. Not great, but not bad. I'll take it. We'll discard that to pick up that. I'm not gonna drink the fruit juice immediately, just in case we get a potion-related relic, though. Cool-headed, that's another good one. It's Frost and Draw. Upgradable Draw, too. Guess we're not getting that much health from the Singing Bowl, huh? This is good, this is good. Wait one more turn. Scrape guaranteed gets Beam Cell. Go-headed first. Interesting. Put this in the draw pile, then play Scrape. Hit the Defend Plus anyway. It's funny. This draws 2. I can hologram the Scrape. Very likely to hit stuff that way. Draw 2 first. So I know I'll get Beam Cell and Claw if I hollow the Scrape. Let's do it. Since we're buffering this hit anyway. Blocking the next one in the same way. Nice. That Scrape is really popping off here, dang. Get blapped. Vajra gives us a point of strength, meaning all our attacks are going to do more damage. Steam Barrier seems like a very good block card, given that we have Smooth Stone and Scrape. So I don't mind 1 Steam Barrier. Might be too many cards added to the deck, but I'm still going to take it, because it's sufficiently synergistic with what we've got going on. Uh, 21. Blackjack. Let's go ahead and block that. They're at it again. Can't quite kill any of them. Ouch. Second Beam Cell. Probably just want to upgrade the one we have. Turbo can be interesting. Way to gain energy. Another thing that gets drawn by Scrape. We would need a lot more card draw for Turbo to be good, though. I'll take the max health. And yeah, I'm going to upgrade the Beam Cell first. We want to be able to do additional damage for more turns. Like so. No chance of resting before this boss fight. We have a buffer plus to solve this. After all. So we just block the Slime Crush, fish for a really good split. Whatever that looks like to us, we can make it happen. Looks like that'll happen next turn. So let's hologram Beam Cell. This brings you to 86, 83. Good. Good. Amazing. Perfect draw. Alright, dual cast. Who am I killing? Fair enough. Nobody knows. Let's stop the weakness. Henry BK, thanks for 20 months. You keep watching, I'll keep slaying. You got it. My buffer. My buffer. Um, 14 minus 3 is 11, that splits. Yes. Guaranteed outcome. This is easy. Give him the zip zap. Heck yeah. Alright, we've still got our fruit juice, which makes maybe taking a sacred bark a bit more appealing. But, way more importantly, the rare cards and all rare cards, the one we certainly want to see here, all for one. Puts back all zero-cost cards from the discard pile into our hand, currently fetching Beam Cell, Claw, Steam Barrier. And we'll make it better than that, too, for sure. Definitely going to take that. Machine Learning would be decent otherwise, just to get more draw. Pretty hard to use a Meteor Strike here, so I don't think I'd be taking that. But Machine Learning is a good second place pick there. That's a pretty sad Sozu. Could take Frozen Core. Actually makes our Compulsive worse. Frozen Core gives us a Frost Orb if we end our turn with any empty orb slots. I don't think this is a Frozen Core deck. So that naturally leans me towards taking Black Star. Extra relics from elites. And I think we're going to like that. We're not amazing at killing elites yet, but if we can take down one or two and start to snowball with relics, this deck could get really out of control really quickly. So let's take this. And we probably want to go to an early-ish store. Almost assuredly want to fight these two elites. Burning Elite is well positioned, but probably not a good idea. I'm thinking something like this. And we can get off this elite train at any time, opting out here or here to get on here. So if we end up too weak to fight the elites, we'll stop. We'll get to cash in on this money pretty early here. A couple of events to hopefully not lose too much health to combats before we start fighting elites. There's a 4 elite path. There is, yes, if we just opt into this one. But that is bold. Maybe if we see a self-repair plus or something. Pretty hard to do that, though. Let's see what the first shop contains. That'll have a lot of important news for us. Claw deck versus the 3 birds. Pretty promising, as long as we can draw decently here. Does take 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air on this Ascension level. So we're just going to hope that we can do that. Ouch. I also hate when they do this. It is very painful. Top card is Compile. Compile Beam Cell. Could have an out. There's really no other outs. Can always hologram the Steam Barrier. Ah, we did draw Beam Cell. Okay, that's good. So I can go Beam Cell, Claw, Hologram Claw. Take this bird out of commission. We will still take some pretty unfortunate damage, but 14 damage we'll take. Decent enough. Actually, hologram the Beam Cell? Don't want to do that. Ouch. At least not too much ouch. Can't say Avocado would have done less. And now we can use All for One to just obliterate these fools. Welcome to my hand. It's going to be a no. Could maybe be convinced to take an upgraded recursion, but certainly not an unupgraded one. Likewise for these two. No need for heat sinks. We have no powers at all. Well, buffers of power, but almost no powers at all. Okay, this is one of the things I was hoping to see. Sling of Courage gives us 2 strength in elite fights. And that is mighty fine indeed. I also like the potion belt here. Though I can't reasonably afford both. I mean, I can afford both, but then I can't, like, buy a potion. Impatience. Impatience I like. 0 cost. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2. A little awkward with the all for one, but it's definitely got some power to it. I do think removing a card, particularly a strike, is very important here. Actually, maybe dual cast over a strike remove. We want orbs for Compuldiver. Yeah, I could see removing dual cast actually being the line. So I think my personal suggestion, Sling of Courage, card remove, block potion. Drink the fruit juice now. Knopfsacker says, do X-Cost cards cost 0 for the purposes of blah blah blah? No. X-Cost cards are never 0. Dual cast often better than defend. Sometimes. Defense aren't bad with the smooth stone and the calipers. Wish I could afford a potion belt and a couple potions. Let's lose the dual cast. Block pot. Still, chaos is also decent. Let's go block pot. Curse for a ride. I think having our turn 1 draw interrupted is no good. Although the bonus relic could be nice. Get a book. 1 of 3. Pay 21 health to get either Nilri's Codex, the Enchiridion, or the Necronomicon. I think all of them are kind of bad for us. And I think losing the health is also very bad for us. So in this situation, because we're trying to scale up with a Black Star here, our most important question is, how do we beat these elites? And taking 21 damage here is not the way we do that. Absolutely not. Go defend, hollow defend. Most of our damage will be the claws and such. What downside does the Enchiridion have? The Enchiridion has no real downside, but I don't think that's the one we'd find. That would be the best one to get. Just don't think it's very likely, unfortunately. Currently taking 8. This would have been a decent time to flex potion. I'm going to trade this now. So I think we're likely enough. To get one either in this fight or the next one. Rainbow, 3 orbs for the price of 1. That can actually be pretty good. Gives us a Dark Orb, notably, although I can't evoke that Dark Orb with Dual Cast, because I did just get rid of it. Okay. Okay, so I'll take the max health. Any upgrade that is important enough to take here? Upgrading Hologram's okay. Upgrading Zap would make it return to our hand. I also just like resting for a little bit more health and another card reward here. As I want to do 3 elites in a row, potentially. I think just resting for more health is a good idea. We get 23 health, up to basically full, and the Dreamcatcher, which gives us a Beam Cell, a Cool Headed, a Charge Battery, or 2 max health. Second Beam Cell is actually very reasonable. Let's take another Beam Cell. Since we're on 3 energy in Act 2, and we have an all for 1. If I go here, I can't go there anymore, so go here. For the Chosen first. Less than good. Drawing both all for 1 and hologram there was actually really, really, really bad. Just defend buffer. Put the claws into the Chosen. Depending on what this bird does next turn, we could have a really bad time. Thank you. Okay, this is relatively fine, but not fine. Need this bird to be dead next turn. Chosen won't attack me next turn, so let's focus here now instead. Oh, I didn't map that. Dang it. Ah. Didn't think the zap was going to do that. So this goes to 12. 12 goes to 6. No, that's not how that works. 18. 18 goes to 9. So yes, with the Flex Potion, you die. That's such a bummer. Such a bummer to lose this Flex Potion like this. At least we have the Sling of Courage. And an attack potion. Okay, that should do most of the work. We can even take a Go for the Eyes. Another 0-cost attack. This one applies weak. Perfect. This is perfect. Okay, I'm feeling better now. With the potion that we got, with the card that we got. What can we make happen here? Double Angry Gremlin. That's definitely a bit of an obstacle. We don't have any sort of area damage in this stack, but we can play a crapload of claws. So that's pretty sweet. First elite's going to be Kunai and Shuriken. I hope so. Let's see. 7 plus 15. That kills you. 9, 9. 6 kills you. Gotta keep the gremlins off the field as best we can. Don't want to draw the All for 1 and be unable to play it this time, so I'm going to Compulsiver first. Claw, Cold Snap, Strike. Okay, we did get the All for 1. Perfect. 1 Claw is missing, but we'll get back Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Claw. It's pretty dang good. Get Cool-Headed first for a 50-50 chance of getting the other Claw too. Or I could Hologram and just 100% Claw again. Let's take the Hologrammed Claw. I think we can kill next turn. Yeah, possibly with the attack potion. This looks like it went well. Easy. Look at that strength. 3 points of strength in this fight, making a huge difference. We easily defeat our first elite. No damage taken. 2 relics. And a potion. Yeah. They sure are relics. Relics that both change the outcome of question mark rooms, which I'm not even going to this act. Okay, well, that's fun. It's actually a decent fusion. Although I can't upgrade it, which makes it pretty bad. There's no need to update the streak command anymore, Zuthus. It's now automatically tracked by BailerBot. All that needs to be done is recording... Wait, why is rotating 0? Oh yeah, because we just did lose on the defect, right? Oh, I see. So here's how we do it. That's right, we lost on defect. Exclamation point loss... Defect? DF? DF. There we go. That's the one. So now the streak should properly record that we're there. There you go. That's our format. So it's after a loss or win, just exclamation point loss or exclamation point win. And I think a 2-letter abbreviation for the character. Alright, maybe the next elite will be better. In terms of relics dropped. Oh, there it is! Aha! Aha! Chat knew it was coming. They wanted the bait first. Kunai says if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain a point of dexterity, and we have calipers and all for 1 and a bunch of 0-cost attacks. That is a really good kunai. I don't think I can properly sufficiently state just how ridiculously good that is as a find here. It's amazing. Plain and simply amazing. Can I kill you, traveler? No. Alright, well, that's fun. Guess we go here then. Please draw the Ultra One. Thank you. Only 1 beam cell, though. Beam cell, claw, steam barrier, Ultra One. Can apply either weaken or vulnerable, not both. Looks like I'll go for the weaken. Should probably focus damage on the sentry then. Oof. That's 16, so we're already full blocking. Take the beam cell then. Might have to strike before the first steam barrier. On that all for 1 turn, I didn't think I was going to play the strike. I guess is my answer, but I think I did, so I thought wrong about my own turn. Alright, second lead is the Book of Stabbing. This is a very bad turn 1. We're gonna die. Help. I think Zap Defend, we were going to need that extra 3 damage per turn. This is not a fight that is pretty if it goes on longer. Do we have the quotes already integrated with this version of the bot? No. Quotes are still TBD. For the moment. Okay, that turn was okay. At least the all-for-one draw order hasn't been bad yet. Depending on where exactly it is, we may or may not have a difficult time here. I think I'd rather take the chance that it's not on the bottom. Is this a Pyramid deck, or are we hurting too much for the 4th energy? Depends on the supplemental relics we get. Pyramid would probably be welcomed here for some of its utility, but not a guarantee. So I probably want to, what, Hologram Claw here? Again, Compelled Revering puts 4 cards in the draw pile. That means we're more likely to whiff the all-for-one than to hit it. Whereas we're 80% likely to hit the all-for-one if we just keep the draw as it is. If we miss the all-for-one, we're going to be in real trouble, though. Hologramming Cool-Headed doesn't change my odds, because then if all-for-one is the top card, I can't play it. Miranda says, can somebody come in on the proper way to Doppelganger? We actually just had a Doppelganger heavy run, last run. Chemical X makes a big difference, an upgrade makes a big difference, both, when it comes to that particular card. Okay. Fortunately, we whiff the buffer, but I don't think that matters, because I'm pretty sure we just kill, right? We have how many slots? Always important to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zero-cost cards that'll exactly fill the hand. You'd love to see it. That's 1 dead book. All right, we've survived another elite fight. Get the Mercury Hourglass and the Whetstone, both actually decent relics. Hourglass will do 3 damage per turn to all enemies, and the Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our attacks. 2 strikes. Thank you, Whetstone. Stupid relic. No. Boy, we're in for a tough time here. We might not get to fight that 3rd elite, depending on how this goes. All for one on the top here is really, really unfortunate, unless Hologram later bails us out. But as it stands, this is pretty tough. Let's strike you. Hologram did not bail us out. Arguably, this has only gotten worse. Ouch. Have mercy. You fiend, have mercy. Pretty unlikely to work out. Gold. Skim is pretty good. Skim is just raw card draw. Now we want the energy generating turbo, finally. I think we're gonna skip this elite. Rest one time. Fight the Bronze Automaton with what we have. Didn't get exactly what I would call an amazing act, but ultimately, all we needed was this kunai in order to secure our late game. Yeah. Take another buffer. And choose 1 of 20. We could add another claw here, potentially. Or quite a few other options besides. Reinforced body. No turbo either. Another hologram, though. Definitely appreciate another hologram. Oh, wait, there's genetic. There's genetic algorithm. Give me that. Permanently increase my block. You know what? That's the first upgrade now. Because calipers. The more block that card gets, the more powerful we become. Plain and simple. 43 health should be plenty for this fight as long as we have buffers. Attack. So I get a double kunai proc. I'm willing to just eat 14 to the face here. That's fine. Generic algorithm. They're gonna take genetic and scrape, huh? Remember, if you can't make an algorithm from scratch, store-bought will do. Hologramming the all-for-one seems pretty potent here. Let's do that. Look at those calipers go. We're already at 6 points of dexterity here. Where are the buffers? Where are they? I need to not die next turn. Get 2 decks. I also need to play the algorithm here. I mean, we're going to be fine on that regard, yeah? Buffer! Good. We found him. Get this played. Perfect block? Cool. Perfect lineup on the all-for-one, too, so let's just not play any draw this turn. Next turn we kill. Claw, all-for-one. Claw. GG. Birdface turn was last run. Fission's okay here. Fission removes all of our orbs, turning it into card draw and energy. That's got some use. Kind of craps on the Compulriver, though. I think I might just want to take max health. Certainly I don't have an upgrade to give to Fission. Not that it would need one, necessarily. Fusion Hammer's not too bad. It prevents me from upgrading any further cards, crucially the hologram. But we'll at least get Dreamcatcher plus Singing Bowl value at every rest site this way. Actually, the nuclear battery is just fine. Plasma Ore makes the Compiled River more powerful and is unlikely to be evoked for quite a while, so it's essentially free energy and a little bit of card draw with no downside. Yeah, actually, let's take that. Was Hyper Beam bad there? I think so. I don't think we needed the immediate damage it offered necessarily. It's only going to be a 2 elite act, huh? That's unfortunate, as we left the key. Guess we'll take a couple early events. We could get a guaranteed treasure chest early here. But ultimately we have to go here, so we might as well go through here. Zap our extra move? Probably not. Well, yeah, maybe now that we have the nuclear battery it could be. Strikes or attacks? Actually, yeah, Zap is kind of bad. Now that you mention it. Still play that. Hey, look at that Compiled River go. Get him. So proud of this genetic algorithm. Gonna grow up to be so strong. Wow, Turbo Plus versus Cool-Headed Plus. Choices. Got a skim? I think I want this Turbo Plus. Gain 3 energy. Yes. Let's take a second regular fight. Then the events. Hologram Skim is the most likely way to get to the Ultra one. Do that. I've got Turbo. Literally the bottom card. Great. Missed one regen, but I'm not going to miss it too much. Could have taken the Cool-Headed and the Turbo. Not going to take this Barrage. Not going to take this Rebound. Now let's take 3 events. Get a treasure chest. Madnesses. Make another card in my hand, 0 cost. Permanently. Hologram All for One and Madnesses can be an infinite combo. Just All for One and Madnesses in general is quite nice. As whatever card gets free, we can get it back again. I think this is worth taking, especially when we'd have to give up max health anyway otherwise. Now, the Madnesses do cost us card draw initially, but once that's over, we'll be sitting pretty. I can even get my health back by sacrificing a card here. If I give up this buffer, we gain up to 97 max health. Not too bad against the Awakened one, especially. Or we can lose the Zap. It's a lot of max HP. If I lose this, I'm not going to be able to upgrade this. Strawberry. Let's try to get a better relic than that. Badness just hits defend. That's fine. Not amazing, but sufficient. Giant hit should be no problem as far as fights go. Just need to play the all for one time, and everything will be amazing, basically. By one time, I definitely mean more than one time. Focus now. The damage. Did play algorithm right? That's right. Failed to block there, though. Get a Hourglass. Mummified Hand. Makes a card in hand free if we play a power. Reinforced Body could be pretty spicy. We have got Turbo. I'll take a Reinforced Body. Gain 7 plus Dexterity block X times. Can definitely add up to a very large number. Very quickly. I think I want to upgrade the Skim. Actually, no, the Hologram has to come first here. Yeah, Reinforced Body and Calipers is such a power combo. I've had a lot of success with that combo in the past, and I hope to have a lot of more success in the future. Yikes. I forgot about Mummified Hand there. Shouldn't matter, though. It's one way to survive an explosion. Just block for 56. Easy. Get him, Stone Calendar. Meh. Certainly Auto Shield's not very good with Calipers. Aggregate could be something, but I think the Turbo is doing sufficient duties for us. Virus is the final relic. I do wish I'd taken the Strawberry over that, I think. Still, having 3 different orb types on turn 1 does have some potential. So do I want the all for one to be free, or do I want the scrape to be free? I want the scrape to be free. Actually, I can't choose. Scrape got free. Good. Mixed feelings about that turn, ultimately, because now this turn happens. Don't like this turn much. Nor next turn. Next turn's even worse. Probably have to use the attack potion next turn. Be a lot of attacks headed my way. Very little I can do about it. Look at this starter hand. Oof. Oof. Guess we do have too many starter cards still in the deck. Sweeping Beam. That's a game changer. Hits everybody for 9 damage? 9, huh? And it draws me another card, which is also a big deal. Scrape only gets the Steam Barrier, can't get the Reinforced. Okay, I can take out 3 of the daggers, though. Thanks for that. Actually, not that bad overall. Certainly all cool-headed here. Bring him. Block you all day long, lady. Jeez, there's just so much garbage in this deck. Big oof. Blood Vial and Boat Thingy. Recycle. Recycle Plus. That can get rid of all the garbage. Maybe. We'll give it a try. Fast Ass Panda, thanks for 9 months of support. I think we'll still have a pretty slow spin up during most combats. In fact, arguably it just got worse with the addition of that card. Yet, perhaps we'll find some solace. The blocking. None of these are any good. Other potions at least nice. At least the algorithm's getting better and better. Be a good reason not to go to the shop. Although removal is a good reason to go to the shop. There we go. It's starting to come together. You can see it beginning to form. An engine. Problem is we're on floor 47, so I need it to be more than beginning. Please finish. The longer the fight goes on, the more it does rev up, though, which is very nice. Just in time for Stone Calendar. It's too late for self-repair. Don't think Cinder does much either. So, do we go to the store? Or do we take another combat? Combat is more money, more genetic algorithm. It is more hit points with the Singing Bowl. But if I go to the shop, I can remove a strike and then maybe another card. Actually, we can remove a zap and then maybe another card in Act 4. I think the removal is the right play. Second recycle. Interesting. It's also Panache here. I have to recall, so I can't upgrade the second recycle until Act 4. That said, this could be a real game changer. Strange Boon's kind of interesting. Cards that exhaust have a chance to come back. Not notably cards that are exhausted by the recycle, but specifically the Madnesses and the genetic algorithm. The algorithm alone is an interesting enough reason to consider the spoon. The Madnesses are really an extra icing on the cake. I really like this, actually. Let's do it. Still gonna remove Zap. And can't afford another removal. Spoon doesn't kill recycle, that's correct. I think I'll save money for a potion in the final shop. So, Awakened 1 should be easy to beat here. Not a fan of this turn 1, but otherwise, yeah, Awakened 1 should be easy to beat. I don't think it's a good idea to buffer. I'll use the Madness on the buffer at the very minimum. That way I can all for one the buffer. And we get to keep the Madness anyhow. Nice. It's actually better to do Defend Reinforced. Good. Really good hand here. Let's go Genetic, Madness, all for one. We kept the Genetic. Madness hit to defend. We kept the Madness. You'd love to see it. Behold. The power. Get rid of that Cold Snap. I don't want to lose the Plasma Orb. This is 35. I don't get to keep any of that. Hologram the all-for-one. I'm going to do that. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards? Jesus. Casual buffer chiming in and not even getting played is the sad thing. little bit here. I think this is going to be good enough for later fights. Did Madness the hologram here? Let's do that. Come on, Spoon, give it to me. Yes! The power. So we're gonna be at +9 this fight alone. You'd love to see it. Okay, it's over. It's over. Play the buffer now. Guess I could have played the blocks there too. GG. 72 dexterity, or 17 dexterity. Time Eater will be a little bit more tricky because we can't just play all of the cards every turn, but we can play many of the cards every turn. And that'll be quite good. Probably Claw, all for one Claw to get a dex point here. Could even Hologram Claw again. Time Eater is going to be annoying though. I don't think I want this turbo. So I'm just going to exhaust it. And good news is we have 85 health with which to win this fight. And that should be, at minimum, doable for us. Even if it hurts. Jeez. What if we just died? That would be lame. These crappy starter hands are really ruining us in this fight of all fights. Makes sense. Just not much I can do about it, unfortunately. This protects me from some of it, but we're probably going to die next turn, huh? Probably. Well, maybe not. Please have mercy, Great Time Eater. Block, we live. I think I got a scrape though. Yeah, that discarded genetic. Super dead. Super dead. Let's go ahead and play 3 slimed on my turn, I guess. Okay, still not dead. Yet. Just gotta survive this fight. Here we go. Finally, something useful. Ish. Promising. Just get back. Recycle steam barrier. Could do slimed, strike madness, make the all for one free. Let's do that. Spoon. Two dead. Not dead. Now we're dead. There's really nothing I can do about it. Unfortunately, this deck just fell flat. Quite frankly, Spear and Shield would have killed us too. So I really don't think that we were going to have much success in Act 4. Just didn't get enough on this run. Weren't able to get enough card draw. Weren't able to get enough useful relics. Didn't work out. GG. Sure, I'll Gambler Brew. Behold my all-powerful hands. GG. GG. All right, well, that's going to have to be the end of things. No time for another try here. Where Defect made it pretty far on this run, but not far enough. GG. GG. We would have needed, like, truly ridiculous draws in Act 4 to have any chance there. That run was really headed for the dumpster, I have to say. It's a shame this algorithm didn't pay off well enough. We didn't get it early enough. Upgrading it at the end of Act 3, I mean, it was good, but not as good as it needed to be. We really needed to see an algorithm earlier. It's a real shame we whiffed on so many things this run. Oh well. There's always tomorrow. So, tomorrow, we're going to be doing some modded Slay the Spire, Downfall, Slay the Streamer, that stuff, in accordance with the usual ritual of rewarding you all for filling up that sub bar below my face. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Modded, fun, Slay the Spire, maybe some variety too. Later in the week, on Saturday, we're going to be playing Vampire Survivors, our community-voted game for the month. And doing a bit of retrospective, sort of a breakdown of our first 200 wins of the challenge. But for now, my friends, I've got to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I will see you all next time. Till then, my friends, toodaloo. And have a good night. Bye-bye.